Yay.
What's up, Genshin players? Welcome back to another Tuna stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are always the best for always being the first fishies ever to just arriving. You guys are amazing. But today's stream is actually super special because we have never done this before, and with the last region coming out, I had to make sure we get caught up with everything SNEZHNAYA, alright? But yeah, welcome in, guys. Heidi's congrats on being first, and Asher, thank you so much for the resub for the 12th month. Oh my god, it's been a year. Thank you so much, Asher. You are amazing. Yeah, chat, today is going to be a very special stream. I cannot wait to finally do some really cool chill streams like these. I really am just I was very excited to do this like a week ago. So finally was able to schedule something cool like this. But welcome in, everyone. Hopefully you guys had a great weekend. It is the last day for the weekend. I know you guys are probably going back to school or going back to work tomorrow and stuff like that. So we'll have it chill today. Please feel free to just chill, use me as your sleeping thingy, whatever it's called. Today's just gonna be a great day. We're gonna have some cool reaction videos tonight, and I can't wait to get some stuff done. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Hi guys, welcome. It has been since Friday with account reviews, and I feel like that was pretty successful because a lot of you guys signed up for it, and we were able to get a lot done. I know not everyone was able to get their account, reviewed before SNEZHNAYA, but I'm glad I was able to like at least use my time to help some players out. So I will definitely do more account reviews after SNEZHNAYA releases. So look forward to more account reviews for that. Yeah, hopefully you guys finished all your moon events and everything that's Genshin related, because yeah, I believe most of them will be expiring tonight. So please make sure to do it. For people that did join our Discord yesterday, our hangout yesterday, thank you guys so much for doing so. I was able to finish my event in like 5 hours, and I appreciate everyone that helped me out during that. So yeah, I've seen a lot of players come on, and a lot of you guys came on and got some stuff done for your game. So nice. I'm glad the Discord hangout was successful for that. So that's awesome, and we chilled a bit and we talked a lot of Genshin stuff. So thank you guys for that. No, that was great. I will definitely try to do more hangouts, chat. I think someone said we haven't done a hangout since like months ago, so I will try my best to do another one. Probably one soon though, because of SNEZHNAYA, and we will have some fun together in SNEZ, okay? Dab on it, die. Bam. There you go, champ. But yeah, if you guys did like those hangouts, please let me know. We'll do more. For sure. And account reviews too. I know a lot of you guys always ask like, when's can you review my account and stuff? And I got you. I'll try. I'll try to do more. Next week's schedule is going to be different. This week's schedule is crazy, chat, because this week is like SNEZHNAYA. So we have like 4 days of just streaming. And well, technically there's 5 streams this week, but like, yeah, there's 4 days in a row we're just going to be streaming, chat. We're going to do Archon Quest. We're going to do Odette pulls, Odette building. We're going to test her out. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot because this is the last region ever for Genshin, and I want us to like get stuff done together on the first week, okay? And that's where like a mass amount of players will be on, probably a lot of returning players too, because this is the last region. But yeah, what's up, guys? What's up? How are you guys doing today? What's up? But yeah, so today's stream is lore watch party. So we are practically going to re-watch every single thing about Genshin. Okay, from the very beginning. I probably will. The mods did set up something for us. They did have a link for like a summary of Genshin. We most likely will be playing that because that's like almost a 4-hour video, which is kind of crazy. But we'll probably speed it up a bit. But yeah, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna comment on it. We'll catch up to the story together and reminisce all the cutscenes and stuff together. And yeah, that's what today's gonna be about. And just vibe for SNEZHNAYA's release. And I will get caught up for 7.0 and stuff. So you don't think you can finish the event? You could definitely do it, Saint. If I could do it in 5 hours, you could do it in 5 hours. Probably less because I have skill issues. So you could probably do it. But yeah, shall we get started? Shall we get started now? And of course, chat, you guys feel free to redeem character reviews and stuff. We'll just watch this video and have fun time and chill and stuff. But yeah. Wink. There you go. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Here we go. Of course, we started with Genshindo, right? Let's do some Genshindo first. Genshindo fun. We will never miss a stream without Genshindo. I promise. Okay. We're at an 800 streak now, so that's pretty cool. Congrats to y'all for that. We did great, guys. We did amazing. Okay. Alright, so for people that are new here, this is Genshindo, which is Wordle Genshin. I start first. If you guys guess it first, you guys get to choose the next character, okay? We usually do 5, so we're just going to do 5 this stream. Because we will not have time to do more, unfortunately. But let me start off first here. Let's go. I'm going to start off with our lovely... Let's see. Let's do a Sumeru character. I'm thinking like Sino. Let's do Sino. Okay. Ooh, not Sino, but it's a character below version 2.1. Not Polearm or from Sumeru either. So that's pretty cool. What you guys got? Can't be right. I'm sorry. Lisa. Yeah, we could do Lisa. Lisa. Whoa, easy, right? That's pretty easy. Mello got it. Nice job, Mello. Since you got it first, you get to choose our next character here. Nice job. Awesome. That was pretty sick, right? All right, what you got? Imagine, man, imagine. Nouvelette? Okay, Nouvelette. Here we go. Not Nouvelette, but it's a character above version 5.1, not Catalyst or Hydro or from Fontaine. 5.1. So like kind of beginning of Natlan, guys. Beginning of Natlan. Aoife, no Catalyst, guys. Come on. Think here, chat. Think here. Sethos. Sethos did come out during Natlan, did he? Did he? I think he did. I don't remember what version. We'll do Sethos. Why not? Oh, no, it wasn't Sethos. Oh, he released during Fontaine. All right. That's fine. Version 5.7 or above, though, guys. So that's pretty cool. Version 5.7 and above. What you got? I feel like it's not Cry. Low-key. Mawika? No, Mawika's like 5.2 or 3. No. Durin. Yes, we could do Durin. Durin is Sword, Pyro, 6 point something. Yeah, let's do Durin. Durin. Oh, okay, wait, that's easy then. It's a Mondstadt unit. That's during the Not Cry era. That's not Pyro, so I better not see anyone say Nicole. Okay, that's pretty easy. Varka, yeah, I think it's Varka. It should be. Varka's the only one that's it, besides Nicole, I hope. Okay, nice, let's go. Awesome. Okay, let me scroll back up to see who said Varka, but I doubt anyone's... Oh, no, Mello said Varka like in the beginning there. Awesome. Okay, Mello, you got Varka first. Let's do it. What else you got? Oh, I forgot about Lowen. I forgot about Lowen. Oops. All right, Mello says Nahida. Nahida. All right. A unit, it's a single arrow, guys, so that means it's between version 3.2 and 4.2. Not from Sumeru, Catalyst, or a Dendro user, so that's pretty sick. I'm guessing it's a Fontaine unit. I'm gonna guess it's Fontainian. I'm not gonna lie. Mika. Oh, wow. Low-key forgot about my son there, but Mika does technically work, I hope. Oh my god, you actually got it. That's incredible. Holy, I was thinking Fontainian, like 4.0, 4.1. My goodness, what a great guess, Xiao. Let's go. Xiao, that was amazing. That's incredible. Okay, what else you got? Yeah, Xiao gets it every time, man. Congrats to Xiao. Every single stream, Xiao gets at least one. Chevreuse, okay. Chevreuse. Not Chevreuse, but it's a character below version 3.3, since it's a double arrow. Not Polearm, Pyro, or from Fontaine, guys. 3.3, below 3.3. Below 3.3. Yelan. Ooh, great guess. Yeah, Yelan works. Let's try that. Yelan. Oh, even more down, chat. Even more down. 1.6 or below. Not Bow, Hydro, or from Leeway. So probably a Mondstadt unit. I most likely it's a Mondstadt unit. What you got? What you got? Razor. Yes, we could do my man Razor here. Let's see. Oh, it's not Razor, but it's a unit above version 1.1. Sorry, 1.0. Okay. What you guys got? Oh, wow. Who is this? Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, okay. I think there's only one answer, chat. I think there's only one answer. No, Gene was released in 1.0, guys. It's one answer. Albedo, yes. I was like very confused because like Rosario's polearm, Diona's bow, Eula's claymore, and then who's left? Right, that's Mondstadt that released after 1.0, and I was like, oh, it's Albedo. It's Albedo. So nice job, guys. There you go, Albedo. And I believe Xiao got it first. Yeah, you guys are just saying all the 1.0 units. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, Cleve released in 1.0, Gene, Bennett, they all released in 1.0, guys. They all did. Okay, but yeah, Xiao got it. Let's go. Xiao, you get to choose our last character here. Yeah, not Eula. It was literally not Eula, not Rosario, not Diona. Like, I was so confused for a bit. All right, what you guys got? Navia. Okay, Navia. Not Navia, but it's a character above version 5.3. 5.3 or above. Sorry, above 5.3. Claymore, Geo, or from Fontaine. Flynn's. Yes, let's try Flynn's here. I can't spell. Oh, not Flynn's, but it's an Electro unit, though, so that's pretty good. Can't be Ian's son now, so there's only one answer left. Only one answer left, right? Yeah, Vressa. I believe Vressa's the only one. Abso-freaking-lutely. Vressa, I'm pretty sure Vressa's the... Oh, yeah, Auroran works too. No, Auroran doesn't work. Auroran released in 5.2. No, 5.1. Or is it 5.2? One of those. So it definitely was not Aurora there. It has to be Vressa then. There you go. Nice job. Nice job, guys. Awesome work. You guys did great. Holy crap. Okay. That is it for Genshin. Congratulations, guys. We're at 805 now, so that's awesome. Let's go back to the game. Let's do it. After I finish my dailies chat, we will go watch some Genshin lore together, okay? We will watch some Genshin lore together and reminisce all about the backstories of Genshin. Oh, yeah. Sethos? No. Sethos, remember Sethos? Sethos released in like 4.7. And it skips 4.7 because it goes straight into 5 point something. Remember that in the beginning? I think someone said Sethos and Sethos 4.7. So it couldn't be Sethos there. Okay, let's go do some... Oh, wait, should I... Ooh, I don't know what to farm for, actually. Oh, Fazon, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? How was your freaking stream, Fazon? Hopefully you had a great time. For people that are new to my stream, I am Tuna. I play Genshin. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I play Genshin. And my game is extra laggy right now. Oh my gosh. I'm lagging like crazy. How's your stream, Fazon? What'd you guys do today? What's up? I think I have enough books, guys. I'm just gonna farm for Noblesse set because I am pre-farming for Alyosha. And I don't really have a good set that has both ER and attack. So we are going to go farm for Noblesse, which is kind of weird to say. Kind of weird to say for me to farm for Noblesse. I'm trying to save all... Oh, actually... Do you think I have enough to strongbox at this point? Like, I don't think I need any of the newer set for Lunar. I think we're just going to strongbox and see what happens here. Strongbox hasn't done me dirty that bad, so we'll see what... Oh, wait, is this the right set? It is. Okay. How's Genshin? I'm still trying to get my last 100 for Primogems for the moon. Good luck. It was not bad. I think Genshin has been nice in terms of like... oh, attack with ER. I'll take that. Crit, nope. In terms of like exploration-wise, it's not that bad in my opinion. Umlar Mastery, nope. Oh, here we go. Attack with ER. Okay, we actually got good things there. That's actually awesome. Yep, that's my dog barking. She hates me. She hates stream. She doesn't bark when stream doesn't stream. Wait, she doesn't bark when there's no stream, but she barks when there is a stream. Because she hates me. Did we get a good feather? No. We got a sands, right? Okay. Okay. I need this to hit like all ER, bro. Oh, I don't even... Oh, no. I have some. Oh, I have this one. This... Oh, yeah. This piece is terrible. Okay, please. Please hit all ER. If you hit all crit damage, I will be mad. Because this is the one time I don't want crit damage, okay? That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. I have better ER substats, but... There, okay, I will take that. I will take that, sure. You know what? You were generous today. Awesome. Okay. All ER, please. All ER. No. No. Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, that's giving me hope. That's giving me hope. Yes! Okay. Alright, our Yosha is going to be eating. Awesome. Alright, another one. We'll do it again. That was not that bad. I'm telling you. Strongbox actually loves me. Strongbox is not that bad. Oh, I did an attack goblin with double crit, though. I'm trying to get ER on this. Nope. Oh, here's one. That's actually crazy. That's a crazy piece. That's a crazy piece. Sadly, I'm not using this piece, but that's pretty good. Okay, I need... Oh, here we go. A flower with crit rate too. That's pretty good. Nah. Here's another one. Okay, we have backups. Oh, we have another backup here. Terrible. Okay. All right, I think I'm good, bro. Why farm for artifacts when you get strongbox for support units? Oh my gosh, this is like the best feeling. How do you guys not get good stuff for your Bennett's? I'm telling you. I get it straight away. Look at that. I can make a Bennett piece already. Well, this is not for Bennett, but... Okay, I actually will take some attack ascensions. Okay, hit ER once, bro. Come on. Okay. You know what? I will take that. Sure. I'm desperate right now. I will genuinely take that. Okay. Okay. Stop with the attack now. I need ER, please. ER. No! Holy mother truck. Okay, there you go. Okay, done. Wow. Actually farm for Alyosha in one go. Do we have an attack? Is there one with ER, please? One with ER at least? I have to have a goblin with at least an ER substat, right? Right? Oh, there's one. Okay. Yo, this is actually a pretty good piece. I like that. I like that. I like that. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Aw, dang it. That would have been so sick. I will take that, though. Dang, that's awesome. That's a goated piece for Alyosha, man. Done, guys. I have literally a set for Alyosha. Easy. 171 energy recharge without an ER weapon, too. So our Alyosha will be eating. Cool. All right. I mean, I don't need to farm for him anymore. I'm good now. What comes in SNEZHNAYA? Everything. Sarita's coming in. She's playable in 2 days. And I'm giving away C6 for everyone. Yeah, you better not miss out. I'm giving my Alyosha 4-piece noblesse with the new ER craftable weapon. You definitely can use Favlands too. I just won't because I want to promote the new weapons. But yeah. Because the new set, if you're running Odette, there's no point of you putting him on the new set, you know? I know, right? I wish. No, I'm glad Sarita's not, like, playable yet because I'm gonna see Sixer. So I need to save up some more money. I need to save up money, okay? Sarita has to, like, wait. She has to be patient for me, alright? I will eventually get her. Premium. Oh yeah, I know. I know. Someone just said all defense. How dare you? I'm glad we did not get any defense. How dare you? We don't get defense in this community. We get all what we want. That's the best feeling, you know? Okay. But yeah, chat, today is practically just re-watching some Genshin lore. So let me know which region you guys are excited to actually reminisce. Honestly, for me, I'm very excited to reminisce about Leeway. Leeway lore just hits hard for me. Just because, like, I feel like Zhongli should tell us more about her backstory, you know? Oh my god, Nor, thank you so much for the raid. Oh. Nor, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? What's up, Fontaine? Facts. How was your stream, Nor? How have you been? The update this week? Tell me about it. I'm so excited. I'm literally like excited. I'm having like jitters every single day. That's like getting towards to like the most anticipated region ever. I'm just like having jitters. I am. It's crazy. Nor thought they killed their teacher. What happened now? For people that are new here from Nor's stream, I'm Tuna. I play Genshin, sadly. And today's stream is that we are rewatching lore videos to get caught up with SNEZHNAYA. I do know my stuff, but I would like to refresh on it. So we're watching all the way from the beginning to Not Cry today. And I'm so excited because I've never done this before and I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a long story. I know. Oh, the teacher thing? Oh gosh. Her backstory? Oh no. Oh no. Story recap? Yeah. Same thing. Same thing. Potato, potato. That's lore. I gave your English teaching teacher a hot chip and she went on vacation. Oh no. Welcome to the You thought she burned her tongue so bad she needed vacation? Oh no. Was it like the hot chip challenge or was it just like a spicy chip? If it was the hot chip challenge, yeah, that's low-key messed up, Nor. But if it's just like a spicy chip, then it's like, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, you know, that's her fault for, you know, not having better spice tolerance. But yeah, it was a talk. That's not your fault, Nor. Takis aren't even that spicy, man. Come on now. What? That's their fault. That's the teacher's fault, man. That's their fault for not having a better spice tolerance at that point. We live... Wait, actually, I don't know where you live. I don't know if you live in America or not, Nor. But we live in America, man. You know how diverse your tongue should be? All right? Like, you should be knowing all of, like, the exotic meals here. Varka here. You know, like... Come on, man. Takis taste sour? No, they taste... Is it? No, it's, like, more salty than sour. For me, it's kind of salty, but it's between, you know. Black peppers as far as I'll go. What? Come on now. We did like, chat. Remember my Varka video when we like, was it Varka? No, it was Columbina, where we like took sips of the Buldak sauce whenever we did not get a 5-star. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure I could tolerate a lot of spice now. A lot. Oh yeah, I know, right? I know. It's okay. Don't worry about it, Nor. It's not your fault. It's not. Pink Flash, I have you for an on-banner character review. Send me your UID and then let me know which character you want me to look at. Let's do it. Ooh, who cute this song. Nice. Alright, 1 second. Tuna, prejudice against people who can't tolerate spice. Me, I can't even handle bell peppers. Everyone but they're sweet to me, but they... That's just... skill issue. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh. I'm Asian, that's why. I guess, yeah, maybe because I'm Asian, I could tolerate foods, but I've been around a lot of, like, Mexican cuisines, Asian cuisines, you know, Indian cuisine, so, like, for me, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to tolerate spice. And I love it. And I eat a lot of buldak ramen. Not anymore, because buldak ramen is like, not healthy for you, but yeah, I mean, I could do it. Put me on the freaking, that YouTube channel. Yeah, the hot ones. Put me on that, man. I'm here to, like, I think I could do it. Low-key think we could do it. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, TikTok folks, I'm guessing some of you guys want character reviews. I do character reviews, but it's like a Twitch exclusive. Just because if everyone just asks for it for free, I will have to just go down the line, right? But yeah, we do have it as channel points here. All you have to do is just stop by, redeem channel points for it, and I'll look at any character that you want me to look at. Pink Flash says on banner review for Columbina. Columbina, you're running Caesar R1, level 90. You're running 186, not bad. I definitely would get this this burst up by like 8 or 9, because it does do some lunar reaction damage too, okay? You're running HP 34k, definitely really good where you are. I definitely would recommend 35,000 as base. You're almost there if you can get a little bit more. So if anything, I would recommend maybe 1 or 2 subsets of HP percentage, okay? 56, not bad. Would I want you to go for more crit? Yeah, absolutely, right? Not, I would say like 10% more is fine if you can. Crit damage looks good, ER looks good. So yeah, if you could work on the crit rate just a bit more, and then just like 1 more subset of HP just to get that base HP up, you're totally fine. But of course, like if you're running to, you know, you'll get the buff 35k with their skill and stuff, but you know, just get it out of the way. But awesome. Okay, you haven't tried Chinese hot pot? I've tried it all. I've tried Japanese hot pot, Chinese hot pot. I've tried it all, man. I love hot pot. Hot pot has been getting expensive these days because, you know, people love hot pot and Korean barbecue. Oh my god, I don't know why Korean barbecue is freaking $30 now. That's insane pricing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. All right. All right. Let's move on to the next thing here. Here we go. With double hydro, she's usually 35k. That's the problem. She's never usually in a double hydro comp. Right, Pink Flash? Because Flynn's team, not double hydro. Nefer team, not double hydro. Dip by team, not double hydro, right? So it really just depends on your team comps. You're right. You're right. It definitely is fine. But again, I think you'll be fine. You're like almost there, you know? You'll be good. It's not that big of a difference for you to get like, you know, like 95 more HP, you know? You'll be fine. Okay. All right. Chat, we're going to start our lore watch party now. Our lore watch party, we are practically going to be watching this recap of Genshin YouTube video. It's extremely long, by the way, but we will have some fun with it. The mods did like a whole thing, and I did look over it. Chat, and like it's ginormously long, you know, but I thank the mods. Thank you, mods, for setting this up, by the way. You guys are amazing for doing so. I wish I looked at all the videos and I tried to add it up to see how much time it is. Unfortunately, it's like very long. So I think the best thing we could do is probably just watch the overall video and just react to that one. So we will do that and have some fun, yeah? Yeah, it's... Oh, wait, this is not the one. My bad. Where is it? It's this one. There you go. Yeah, I know. 6 years. Makes sense, right? Oh, sorry. I was actually looking over I was looking over this stuff. Okay. All right. Let's get started. Chat, sit, chill, relax. It's a 3-hour and 45-minute video. We're probably going to speed it up just a little bit. Maybe like 1.25. It's a very long video, so just relax, get some food. I probably should have gotten food. But we're just gonna chill, we're gonna commentary on this and just reminisce all about the video and just react to this. This is gonna be fun. Oh my god, it's been so long, man. I wish we knew which free-to-play weapon or 4-star is good for Ali. It's the new craftable polearm D. You can search it up on their Twitter. It's the new one. If you could search up the name for me and let me know, I will let you know if it's that one. Okay. Oh, let me mute this Genshin, bro. Yeah, Filipino snacks? Let's go. I need snacks too. Oh my gosh. Is a new craftable sword good for Odette? Yes, yes. But I believe that she has two. She can use the Fontaine craftable and she can use the SNEZHNAYA craftable. So if you have it as a backup, you can use that for now. And then once you ascend it, you can replace it afterwards. Okay. I do have some snacks, actually. I have some chips. We're gonna eat some chips. All right. Moonlit, we have you for a review. Let's do it. Also, guys, you guys can redeem reviews as much as you guys want to. I am totally fine with pausing the video and just looking at some character reviews, okay? It's totally okay with me. Okay. All right, let's go look at this review here. Umbreon said, Bina. MySpace, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fishy Crew. Welcome, welcome. Colin Bina, you're running C0 Thrilling Tales. Okay, so this definitely is a Flynn's team, so your rotation might be a little bit weird. So make sure to use your Sucrose differently, okay? I usually use my Sucrose like after both Colin Bina and Nefa, so your rotation might be a little bit different. So you're running C0 Triple Crown Silken Moon. You're running 35k, great. Attack, okay, so definitely swap that off to HP. Unless you're using her as a lunar DPS. Does her lunar charge scale off of... I don't think so. Actually, I don't remember. Interesting. Okay, so you're running 66, 154. So definitely go for 1 crit damage, right? For sure, your crit rate is perfectly fine. But I definitely think I would recommend giving her double HP. I believe her damage is based off HP. So I definitely think you should swap off to like an HP goblet at least. Hopefully you can. And yeah, I mean, you have 35k low-key, like low-key you might not need it. But yeah, your ER is okay. Just make sure to run more ER on your other characters for her, but it's all right. Keep on going though. Keep on going. Her EM's based on HP. There you go. But they have 35k. I mean, I still would just go for more, you know? Go for more damage there, right? But yeah. Awesome. Cool. All right. Back to it, guys. Y'all ready for this? You're so ready to watch the lore video? Me too. Let's see how it goes.
The story of Genshin Impact begins with a tale of two siblings, the Traveler and their twin. They are beings from beyond this world, capable of traveling freely across countless worlds. But when they arrive into that, everything changes. As they try to leave, their path is blocked by a mysterious goddess, the unknown god, who calls herself the sustainer of heavenly principles. She declares that their journey ends here.
Dude, no way, she's a shade.
Outlanders, your journey ends here. Who are you?
Oh my god.
The sustainer of heavenly principles. The arrogation of mankind ends now.
Dude, this is so nostalgic, man.
Despite their resistance, her overwhelming power proves too great. One twin is captured, while the other is sealed away. In the start of the game, you can choose to play as either Ether or Lumine, while the other gets sealed.
Sister Complex is crazy. You think we'll finally see her?
Wait, don't go! Give my sister back!
And just like that, the god took my sister, cast upon me, and I lost my power. So
hopefully
while
we finally
used to
see her in
travel from
SNEZHNAYA.
world to world, we are now trapped here.
When the Traveler finally awakens, they find themselves alone on the shores of Tibet. Here, they meet a small floating companion, Paimon, whom they save from drowning. From that moment on, Paimon becomes their guide, their companion, and also emergency food. Together, they begin a journey with one goal, find
And
their
also
lost sibling
emergency
and
food.
uncover the truth of this world. Their journey leads them to Mondstadt, the city of freedom. This nation is ruled by the Animo Archon, Barbatos, a god who rarely appears and allows his people to govern themselves through the Knights of Favonius. Freedom is the heart of Mondstadt. At a statue of the Seven, the Traveler resonates with the Animo Archon and gains their first elemental power.
Let me put
Animo.
captions on.
But just as their journey begins, a massive dragon appears in the sky. Following it into the forest, they discover a mysterious
Ew,
bard
that caption
attempting to
looks
calm it.
gross.
Don't be afraid. It's all right now. I'm back.
Is he talking to a dragon?
Who's there?
I just realized how Dvalin is so like,
But the dragon's
he's so like lengthy instead of like wide. You know, usually dragons are very wide, but like Dvalin is just straight up like long.
senses the Traveler and flees, leaving behind a strange crimson crystal. Soon after, the Traveler meets Amber, an energetic outrider of the Knights of Favonius. She guides them to Mondstadt, but peace doesn't last long. The dragon, now known as Storm Terror, returns. It attacks the city with violent winds. With the help of a mysterious force, the traveler manages
Oh
to drive away.
wow.
This event draws the attention of Kaya, who brings them to
Oh my
acting
god,
Grandmaster
it's
Jean.
so
With
nostalgic.
Grandmaster Varka away on an expedition left Mondstadt half a year ago, leaving Jean as acting Grandmaster to lead the knights. She tasks the traveler with cleansing the 3 temples of the 4 winds.
Based off a
which are
sea
fueling
creature? That's
Stormterror's
interesting.
power. After successfully clearing them, the traveler earns the title Honorary Knight of Favonius. But the truth behind the dragon is far more tragic. 500 years ago, Dvalin fought a corrupted dragon named Durin. Though victorious, Dvalin was poisoned by abyssal corruption. As he suffered in isolation, Mondstadt forgot him. And when he finally awoke, feeling abandoned by both the people and Barbatos, the Abyss Order manipulated his pain, turning him into the monster known as Stormterror. The traveler eventually reunites with a mysterious bard, revealed to be Venti. After seeing the purified crystal, Venti realizes the traveler has the power to cleanse Dvalin's corruption. Together, they form a plan to save Dvalin, using a sacred relic, the Holy Lyre der Himmel. But retrieving it isn't easy. Their attempt fails when a Fatui mage steals the lyre. While escaping, they encounter Diluc, who agrees to help after hearing their story. Working secretly alongside Jean, they locate the lyre at a Fatui stronghold and retrieve it, though it's badly damaged. After repairing it using purified crystals, they attempt to heal Dvalin. But an Abyss Mage interferes, twisting Dvalin's mind once again.
That's my duo. That's my duo. Jean and Diluc. They carried me in the beginning of the game, by the way. So happy I pulled for both of them in the beginning. Oh my gosh, that's my duo. I ride and die with those two.
What has been done cannot be undone.
Then why do I see sadness in your eyes? Sadness that speaks of your yearning for this song.
We are communicating. Huh?
No, don't get bored! Do not be fooled by him, dear dragon. He loves you.
Oh my god.
Now he attempts to deceive you once more.
Barbatos.
Let your wrath fester. Mondstadt has already turned its back on you.
He escapes, and this time, the lyre is completely destroyed. And Venti is revealed to be the Animo Archon himself.
Dude, I just realized, like, there aren't many of these mages anymore in, like, the newer regions. You know, like, they completely neglect the mages. Like, where has been the traveler, bro? Like, where has been our sibling? I realize how, like, we haven't seen our sibling in so long. Hey, Conchado. Name of the sea slug. Oh, interesting.
When your homeland returns to this world, we shall revel in its glory.
Determined to end this, the group tracks the Abyss Order to the Dawn Winery, where they defeat one of their operatives and uncover the truth. The Abyss has been severing Venti's connection to Dvalin all along. With that connection restored, Venti is finally able to open the path to Stormterror's lair, ancient ruins once ruled by the tyrant Necarabian. Inside the ruins, after fighting through enemies controlled by the Abyss Order, the traveler finally confronts Dvalin. Using their power, they cleanse the corruption once and for all. Dvalin is freed. Instead of commanding him, Venti gives him something more important: freedom. Dvalin leaves to recover, and Mondstadt finally understands the truth. Stormterror was never their enemy.
And so, the Stormterror threat was quelled. I clarified the misunderstanding to the citizens of Mondstadt, and let them know that they are safe. To them, it seems Stormterror attacked Mondstadt out of nowhere, and then vanished just as quickly. They must be
music.
finding the whole ordeal very confusing.
However, winds change their course. Someday, they will blow towards a brighter future.
Oh, the music.
Oh, Barbatos! Even if I atone for these sins for the rest of my life, it would still not be enough!
Oh, give it here.
That's my Archon.
How could this holy liar, but how?
Huh? Let Paimon see!
No. I don't know how you managed to fix it, but you'll never touch the lyre again.
We really should get going. That trick I used to repair the holy lyre. I mean, the magic I used isn't going to hold forever, you know.
But just when things seem peaceful, a new threat emerges. The Fatui Harbinger, La Signora, ambushes Venti. With overwhelming power, she tears the Gnosis, his divine core, from his chest. The traveler is left powerless. When everything settles, Venti reveals a harsh truth. Even the gods are not safe. And the Fatui are far more dangerous than they seem. With no answers about their sibling, the traveler sets their sights on the next nation, Liyue, in search of the Geo Archon. Before we continue, some elite ball knowledge. In Genshin Impact, visions are elemental artifacts granted by the gods to individuals who possess strong ambitions. Visions are elemental power sources, allowing their holders to harness and control one of the 7 elemental powers. Those who wield a vision also gets a possibility to ascending to Celestia and achieving godhood. These visions allow the wielder to channel and control elemental energy corresponding to one of the 7 elements in the game. Aside from these elements, there are characters like Archons, Outlanders, and other divine beings. However, they do not require visions to use elemental powers. Some of them carry fake visions to simply blend with ordinary people. But Archons possess a Gnosis, a chess piece-shaped artifact that connects them directly to Celestia. While a Gnosis enhances their abilities and signifies their status as an Archon, it is not the source of their power, meaning they remain incredibly strong even without it. The story focuses on Tsaritsa, the Cryo-Archon, collecting all 7 Gnosis. The Fatui is a powerful organization led by the Cryo-Archon, from the nation of SNEZHNAYA. It consists of 11 elite members known as the Fatui Harbingers, with Signora being the 8th member. Throughout the journey, the traveler encounters several Harbingers. In current story of the game, nearly all Harbingers have been revealed, and 4 of them are playable characters. Delusions are similar to visions produced by the Fatui. Like visions, delusions grant their wielders the ability to manipulate certain elements. But unlike visions, they can be used by anyone, and are also supposedly far more powerful than visions. Many Fatui members use delusions to wield a second element. However, delusions have immense and potentially lethal drawbacks in exchange for their power, possibly draining the user's vitality. At present, 6 Archons have appeared in the story and are playable characters in-game. Only the Cryo-Archon, the Tsaritsa, remains unseen, marking her as a key figure in the story's final arc. She will be soon shown as SNEZHNAYA is the next region. Also, as Moon Goddess Columbina has been introduced, she is treated as Archon-level status in-game, but her origin goes back further. She is also the 3rd Fatui member. To get to know more and uncover her story, keep watching the video. Celestia is a mysterious location that very few people understand. It is the floating island that can be seen in the sky above Tevat, and is the residence and realm of the gods. It is currently controlled by the heavenly principles, the 4 Shades, also known as the 4 Great Rulers, are 4 gods who serve directly as envoys under the heavenly principles. They are implied to be more powerful than the 7 Archons. The 4 Shades
way
are
more powerful.
Nibirius, ruler of life; Renova, ruler of death; Istaroth, ruler of time; Asmodee, ruler of space. We have met Asmodee in start of the game, one who captured our sibling. Other shades are revealed but still mysterious in-game. Following Venti's explanation about Rex Lapis's annual appearance, the traveler and Paimon head to Liyue Harbor to witness the rite of descension. However, the ceremony takes a shocking turn when Rex Lapis seemingly appears dead before the crowd.
Oh
In
my
response,
god, I remember
Nimrod
this,
orders
bro.
the Nolith to detain all suspects, including the traveler. While attempting to escape, they are saved by a mysterious Hydra user, Child.
Hey, buddy, hold still.
Stop!
Come with me.
When Tartaglia was actually cool, man. When he was actually a cool guy.
Child later reveals himself as one of the Fatui Harbingers and advises the traveler to gain the trust of the Adepti.
When you watch
to
this, it's on
prove
YouTube.
He sends them to Juyun Karst, where they meet Mooncarver, who, despite his anger over Rex Lapis's death, believes in the traveler. After seeking out the other Adepti, Child introduces them to Zhongli, a consultant handling the Geo-Archon's funeral rites. Zhongli agrees to help them investigate, provided they assist in gathering the necessary ritual items. As the traveler works alongside Zhongli, with Child funding the expenses, they eventually receive an invitation from Ganyu to visit the Jade Chamber. There, Ningguang discusses the Fatui and their possible motives. Suspecting Child's true intentions, the traveler confronts him at the Golden House, where the exuvia of Rex Lapis is kept. Child reveals his goal, to obtain the Geo-Archon's Gnosis.
Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get. Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing to get close to the exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit you've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking more Axis Gnosis now.
Fake.
I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Oh my god, it's so nostalgic, bro. When was the last time we fought Child Boss? Probably years. Yeah, Paimon's voice.
But this is going to cost you!
being defeated, Child activates a backup plan by using replicated sigils of permission to awaken Osiel, an ancient god once sealed by Rex Lapis.
Lumine is here? What's up, Lumine? What kind of chips? Cloud. Protein chips.
You're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is such a cool freaking cutscene.
Unite to defend the city. With the help of figures like Xiao and Keqing, they fight back while Ningguang launches attacks using the Guizhong ballistas. When the situation becomes dire, Ningguang sacrifices the Jade Chamber, crashing it onto Osiel and sealing it once again beneath the sea.
Careful now. The Guizhong ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber. What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Oh my god, this is so nostalgic.
Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Ningguang's the GOAT, by the way. She's the GOAT. She just lets this freaking big ass building just plummet down. Cause she knows she can make another one. She's the GOAT. You're so right. She should have been a 5-star.
After the battle, peace is restored, and the rite of parting is held. However, the mystery of the Geo Archon's fate remains. The truth is finally revealed when Zhongli discloses that he is Rex Lapis, also known as Morax. He staged his own death to test whether Liyue could stand independently without divine rule. As part of a final contract with the Tsaritsa, he willingly hands over his gnosis to Signora. With this chapter concluded, Zhongli warns the traveler about the next destination, Inazuma, a nation closed off under the Vision Hunt decree enforced by the Raiden Shogun, setting the stage for the next phase of their journey. Before we continue, here is a summary of Genshin Impact's Unreconciled Stars quest from version 1.1.
Oh
This
my
quest is
god,
no
this
longer
event.
but it carries extremely important lore. I'll keep it short since many players never experience this event. Let's continue.
Okay, y'all better listen to this. This is
crashes across
important.
Mondstadt and Liyue, throwing everything into chaos.
There was a meteor shower last night. The
Not a
strike
lot
zone
of
was
players
very
actually
large,
played this
covering
event.
the entire countryside of Mondstadt and Liyue. The meteorites seem to harbor a strange power. A power that sends any who touch them into a deep sleep. The guild believes
Dumbass.
the meteorites to be highly dangerous.
Anyone who touches these strange meteorites falls into a deep sleep, trapped in vivid dreams of climbing a freezing, endless mountain. The Traveler and Paimon are tasked by the Adventurers Guild to investigate. Along the way, they team up with Fischl. Together, they discover that destroying the meteorite fragments can wake people up, but the problem keeps spreading
Oh
faster
yeah,
than
we
they
saw
can.
Scaramouche
During
for the
the
first
investigation, they
time.
encounter a mysterious stranger who also
Dude,
seems
this
to be studying the meteorites.
this outfit is so nostalgic. Oh my god. I actually haven't seen like an image of this outfit in so long. They should have made this outfit like an alternative skin, bro. It would sell badly. It would like badly, like really good. It would sell so good, dude. My god, I miss this freaking outfit.
Than they can handle. During the investigation, they encounter a mysterious stranger who also seems to be studying the meteorites, but he disappears soon after. Later, they meet Mona, a powerful astrologist. Using her abilities, she uncovers a shocking truth. These
Yeah.
meteorites are not normal. They're actually fragments of a constellation, carrying the will of someone from long ago. We encounter the stranger once more, but this time, something feels off. Mona Magistus senses an overwhelming danger and urgently teleports everyone away. In that moment, the truth is revealed. The mysterious figure is none other than Scaramouche, the sixth of the Fatui Harbingers.
Hi! Sounds interesting. Mind if I join you?
What ho! We meet again, Vagrant of Inazuma. My retinue and I were just...
The first time the Millelith were present, I had to forego the chance to strike down Mondstadt's savior. This time was a perfect moment.
Dang. Mona's the GOAT.
But
Badass.
who was that mage? She could not have known who I am. Perhaps her powers revealed to her things unseen.
Soldiers!
Sir! Find them, and when you do... Another one?
My lord! Ugh. It's happening again. This is the largest one we've seen so far.
They just keep coming. But so be it. Move out. Change of plan. Your prior objective remains in force. Continue to research the meteorites.
My lord, leave them to us. We will make short work of them.
Man.
Are you deaf or just stupid?
Hey Giselle, what's
When did I
up?
give you the
That's why you
right
named your wanderer
to issue
Patrick?
Your own orders.
My apologies, my lord.
Now move out and complete your objectives as assigned.
Yeah, this event is
As they
long
dig deeper,
ago.
they learn about Leonard, an ancient adventurer who dreamed of conquering the highest mountain, Pylos Peak, but failed. His ambition was so strong that it survived for centuries, turning into these falling stars. Now, his will forces others into his dream, making them endlessly climb toward a summit he never reached. Realizing this, the traveler finds and destroys the core meteorite, the source of everything. Inside it lies Leonard's final story, a man who accepted his limits but believed that one day humanity would surpass them, with better tools, and even wings. As the victims awaken and the crisis comes to an end, one mystery still remains. The mysterious stranger appears again. But this time, something is different. He reveals that during his investigation, he discovered something far more important and far more terrifying. Then he says, the sky of Tevat is fake. The stars, it's all a lie.
I've discovered something far more important and far more terrifying.
What?
The stars, the sky, it's all a gigantic hoax. A lie.
Right from the beginning. That's crazy, right? Like they told us this like in the beginning of the game, by the way. Like the first year this game came out.
Stars are a lie. What are you talking about?
Is this some kind of astrological debate between you
Yeah.
and Mona? Because if so, surely
It's
you can
crazy
come up with
lore.
a better argument than the stars are a lie. Seriously, who's gonna fall for that one when you can just lift your head up at night and see them up there twinkling away?
Oh, you are so naive, it kills me. Still, can't really blame you. After all, I used to believe the same thing myself. Up until a few moments ago, that is.
A few moments ago, you mean...
Look, I really don't have the time to do this right now. Time for me to go out and find the truth. So long, suckers.
Before anyone can stop him, he leaves. And just like that, he disappears, leaving behind one of the biggest mysteries in Genshin Impact. If the sky is fake, then what is the truth of this world?
Yep.
Another event was from 1.2, which is important.
Oh, I love
We
this
meet
event.
Albedo and help him with
Oh.
a magical sword. This sword, still to this
Oh,
day,
this event
the
is
most
so
rare sword
good.
known in Genshin Impact. Let's continue. Sucrose asks the traveler for help uncovering Albedo's secret, but it turns out to be something far more dangerous than expected. A strange, cursed
Look at
sword
that. Look at that event. Oh, my bad, guys.
known as
Look at
festering-
that event. Who has this weapon? Raise your hand. I'm proud to say I have this R5 level 90. I'm proud of it. Oh man, this festering sword was just so peak back in the day, guys. I think Bennett, people put it on Bennett, Albedo, like, man, so nostalgic, dude.
Albedo asks the
I
traveler to
know.
wield the
You
blade
use it to this
just enough
day?
to study
That's
it.
awesome.
As they fight, the sword grows stronger, almost like it's alive. Albedo reveals the truth. The sword is cursed, but the traveler is immune. He believes it's because they purified the tears of Dvalin, giving them the ability to resist its corruption. He then tells the story of Durin, a dragon powerful enough to rival Barbatos, who was
You have on
ultimately
Traveler?
defeated and left
Nice.
to decay in Dragonspine. It's even suspected that the Fatui are after the sword, possibly because it was created from Durin's remains. As the traveler continues using it, the sword's corruption begins to fade, cleansed by their power. Albedo admits this is why he trusted them, calling both of them unusual individuals. Suddenly, a Fatui agent named Vadim appears to steal the sword for La Signora, but is defeated. The sword glows with energy, catching the attention of Pallid. Mistaking it for warmth, Pallid stumbles forward and accidentally releases its power.
Oh
arriving
yeah,
at the-
everyone hated Pallid after this because Pallid shoved the heck out of Sucrose. My goodness, everyone hated Pallid.
Led Cryo Regisvine into a powerful enemy.
Fire?
Yep, see? Oh my god. He got so much hate for that. Like immense hate.
Warmth! Wait, watch out!
That Regisvine was brought back to life.
After defeating it, Albedo extracts the sword's purified life force and stores it, returning the remaining blade to the Traveler.
And now
as
we
a
have
memento.
Durin. Oh my
But
god,
once
you're
they
so
leave,
right.
Albedo quietly reflects, admitting he resonates with Durin's power and thinking of his master, Rhine-daughter, wondering if he made the right choice. Months after the fall of Ocial, Ningguang announces her plan to rebuild the Jade Chamber. To speed things up, she declares a grand competition. Whoever brings her 3 rare materials, Sunsetia wood, the Wonder Core, and Adepti sigils, will earn the right to ask her any question, answered truthfully. Hearing this, the Traveler and Paimon join in, hoping to uncover clues about the Traveler's lost sibling. During their journey, they encounter a mysterious girl named Shenhe, who effortlessly
Oh my
scares off some
God.
shady brokers using exorcist talismans. Though distant and cold, she agrees to help the Traveler, despite suggesting, quite seriously, that they could just eliminate the competition. Together, they gather the first material from a dangerous domain.
Oh my god, I love this quest.
Along the way, Shenhe's immense strength and strange personality become clear. Later, they meet Cloud Retainer, Shenhe's master, who reveals the truth. Shenhe is fully human, but was raised among Adepti after a tragic past, leaving her disconnected from normal human emotions. For the final material, they team up with Yunjin, a famous opera performer. She hopes
Oh
to
my
win Ningguang's
God.
favor to support her troupe. As they collect the materials, Yunjin learns about Shenhe's past and turns it into a story, The Divine Damsel of Devastation, a heroic opera inspired by Shenhe's life. In the end, the Traveler's team wins the competition. Back aboard the newly rebuilt Jade Chamber, Ningguang keeps her promise and answers their questions. But before peace can settle in, a new threat emerges. Ocial's vengeful wife rises from the depths.
Oh my god. I remember this, bro. His wife, man. His wife. It's just so funny. She waited until another Jade Chamber was created to come back. It's like she just wants to like die the same way her husband did. But thankfully Shenhe actually changed that. But it's just so funny.
Right on cue. The Avenger of the Vortex, Beisht.
Who's that?
Osial's wife. Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming.
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep. She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepti.
No. In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone.
Oh! Crazy feet though. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Shenhe the goat.
What's that? Wait! A giant wave!
Traveler's durability is crazy though.
You are a cursed child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all. At least if you die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become
I
part
love
of
Shenhe's theme song.
society.
It's so good. Damn, dude.
Together with Shenhe, they defeat the ancient god once again. The story ends in celebration as Yunjin performs her opera, turning Shenhe's painful past into a legend remembered by all. In Mondstadt, Catherine
Such a
tells the traveler
goated
that someone
patch.
is looking for them. That someone is Dainsleif.
Oh,
a mysterious man
Dainsleif,
from
let's
the well of the Abyss Order.
go.
Together, they begin investigating a dangerous plan. The Abyss is targeting Andreas. With the help of Razor, they stop the attack. But this is only the beginning.
Oh yeah,
Something
I
far
remember the
worse is
Herald.
coming. Soon, the traveler discovers a disturbing truth.
Excuse
The
me.
Abyss Order
Oh my
is
God.
experimenting with an inverted statue of Barbatos. An ancient
Oh
woman
yeah, the
named
upside down
Spiritualist. When they
statue.
confront an Abyss Herald deep within the ruins, everything changes. Because they finally meet them.
Oh my God, this is such a goated cutscene. Oh. Oh, yeah. Was this where we saw our sibling for the first time? I don't remember. I think it was, right? Yeah. It was our first time we saw our sibling.
The traveler's lost sibling appears, but not as they remember. Now, they stand as the Prince of the Abyss. They reveal the truth. They are fighting against the false order of this world and the gods themselves. They refuse to return. Instead, they tell the traveler to discover the truth of this world first, before trying to stop them. And just like that, they disappear, left behind with more questions than ever.
Yeah, and then we learned like Traveler, our sibling explored to that with
We need not
Dainsleif.
rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
Crazy cutscene, man.
The traveler is shaken. Their sibling has chosen the Abyss, chosen a path they don't understand. But Paimon reminds them, this isn't the end. It's only the beginning. Because the next step lies beyond the sea. To uncover the truth, they must travel to the closed nation of Inazuma, ruled by the Electro Archon Raiden Shogun. But Inazuma is sealed off, surrounded by deadly storms and strict isolation. Their only lead? An exile named Atsuko. She points them toward one person who can help, the captain who defies the storm, Beidou. Aboard her ship, the Alcor, the traveler meets Kaedehara Kazuha, a wandering samurai carrying a fallen friend's vision. To earn passage,
This was when they released the best 5-star support in the game. This is the first time they released the best one. No one could have topped Kazuha until like Shilonen. That took like till 5 point something, guys, and he came out in 1.6. Just imagine that. Imagine that.
Traveler must fight in the Crux Clash tournament, and they win. But even victory comes with a warning. Kazuha reveals the truth about his friend, a warrior who died resisting the Vision Hunt decree, a reminder of what awaits in Inazuma, a nation at war with its own people. And so, the journey continues.
He was once a good friend of mine.
Oh, yeah.
One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will
I miss
always
him.
be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. Then,
Still in all my
the
teams?
Vision Hunt decree arrived.
Fair, so fair.
People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity.
Now that we know this is Renova, like, isn't that crazy? Like, this is, now that we actually know this is Renova herself. Like, oh, wow.
Away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my
Same.
friend had challenged
Hey,
the
Dang,
Vision
what's up?
Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god.
Oh.
With Beidou's help, the traveler prepares to sail into the storm.
You play Genshin already? Yeah. We're just rewatching
And
Genshin
closer
lore.
to the sibling who now stands on the other side. The traveler arrives in Inazuma with Beidou, entering a land ruled by strict isolation. They are greeted by Toma, who helps them navigate the harsh Sukoku decree, a law that traps everyone inside. Outsiders cannot leave or move freely, so Toma helps them pass customs by paying the fees. Toma then reveals he's an attendant for the Kamisato clan, serving Kamisato Ayaka, who wants the travelers' help. Soon, they meet Kamisato Ayaka, who reveals the truth behind suffering.
That's my
The
girl.
Vision Hunt decree, ordered
That's
by
my
the Natural
girl.
Archon Raiden Shogun. Visions are being taken away. Although the traveler only wants to meet the Shogun to find their sibling, Toma asks them to meet Ayaka at the Komori tea house. There he takes them to the statue of the omnipresent god. At the statue of the omnipresent god, confiscated visions are embedded. The traveler hears the painful wishes trapped inside. They're really lended to the broken ambitions of their owners. Ayaka asks the traveler to meet 3 people who lost their visions to understand Inazuma's suffering, while helping people who lost their visions. Moved by this, the traveler chooses to fight. We encounter Yayamiko, the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine, who reveals a shocking truth. The Raiden Shogun
Yayamiko, man.
is merely a puppet. The real Electro Archon, A, resides within the plane of Euthymia. To put an end to the Vision Hunt decree, the traveler must confront A in her inner realm. Witnessing the suffering of those who have lost their visions...
That's my first main ever, chat. She is my very first main. Since the beginning, I've always wanted her, and I finally got her. Oh my god, I'm so happy I have her C6.
The traveler chooses to stand with Ayaka and join the resistance against the Shogun's oppressive rule. Traveler and Yoimiya work together to rescue Master Masakatsu.
Oh yeah,
using
Yoimiya.
violence as a distraction to break him out of prison. Kujo Sera, the Shogun's loyal general, intercepts them, but ultimately allows their escape so Masakatsu can recover. Afterward, the traveler and Paimon return to Komori Tea House to share the good news with Kamisato Ayaka. While taking a break, they attend the Amakane Island Festival with Ayaka and assist Yoimiya in helping Sakujiro safely leave Inazuma. The next day, back at the tea house, the traveler and Paimon learn from Ayaka that Toma has been captured by the Tenro Commission and is set to become the 100th victim of the Vision Hunt decree. During the public ceremony, Ayaka wants to rescue him herself, but the traveler convinces her to let them handle it instead. The traveler challenges the Shogun to save Toma and loses.
Oh, this is a golden cutscene of all time. This cutscene made people play Genshin, by the way.
Capable of using elemental energy without a vision. You are an exception, it appears. Exceptions. The enemy of eternity.
Oh my god, the Booba sword, bro. That's... Sarita better have aura like she does. I'm like for real though. I'm like for real. Like if they want to hit something popular like this, Sarita better have something cool like that. Not like the Booba sword. I'm talking about the aura, okay? Like, come on now. Come on.
You will be inlaid upon this statue.
Now this is an Archon, by the way. This is what I wanted. From Zhongli and Venti. Oh, we all thought Raiden was a sword user, bro. I'm America server. Homo was smart for that.
Shogun, who was that?
Seize him under the decree.
Huh?
Next time, I will strike twice.
They escape and are told to join the resistance against the shogunate while he hides at the tea house. On the way, Traveler saves a soldier named Tepe. He guides them to General Goro.
Oh my god, Tepe! Oh, Tepe. I miss that guy. He was stupid, but he had heart, okay?
Goro welcomes them into the resistance. Later, they get attacked by the Shogun's army, led by Kujo Sera. As the battle intensifies, the Shogun's forces begin to gain the advantage, until Sangonomiya Kokomi arrives with reinforcements.
Another goated scene, bro. No one could do cutscenes like Inazuma, man. Oh, goated. So good.
Her Excellency!
Best healer back in the day. Best healer.
The wait is over, my comrades. Now is our moment.
Calm as the breeze, my lady.
I just hope you can afford all these mercs you've gathered.
Kazuha!
We meet again, old friend.
Retreat!
All forces, retreat! Teppei brings the traveler to Watatsumi Island to meet Kokomi, the leader of the resistance.
Yeah, I remember her negative crit, guys. Like, after that, no one wanted to pull for Kokomi. Like, after seeing, like, she cannot crit at all, they're like, no one's pulling for Kokomi. Luckily, I did, because I didn't really care about it, because I knew she was just going to be a dedicated healer. It was just so funny. It was just so funny, man. But she did, I think she did come out after Raiden Shogun, though, so that's probably one of the reasons why people did not have enough Primo Gems either. But... yeah.
She reluctantly accepted supplies from an anonymous sponsor, the Fatui, though she suspects something is wrong with both them and the Shogun's Vision Hunt decree. Impressed by the traveler's determination, Kokomi appoints them as captain of Swordfish 2, a special operations unit. Teppei, eager to prove himself, also receives his own command. After a successful mission, Swordfish 2 investigates missing supplies. Teppei reappears, but he looks noticeably weakened. Back on Watatsumi Island, Kokomi and Goro reveal the truth. Resistance members have been using secret weapons called delusions, provided by the Fatui, which grant power at the cost of the user's life force. The traveler realizes that Teppei's sudden strength came at a terrible price. They rush to find him, only to discover him aged and dying. His tragic death fills the traveler with anger, and they vow revenge against the Fatui. Determined to stop them, the traveler infiltrates a delusion factory, but is ambushed by Scaramouche, the Balladeer, a Fatui harbinger. He mocks them and reveals how the Fatui have been manipulating events across Inazuma. Overwhelmed by the delusion's effects, the traveler collapses, but Yae Miko intervenes and rescues them by trading the Electronosis.
Man, we were so weak back then.
That's it. Just like that. Embrace the anger. Embrace it! The wrath of the gods fills his factory, and it feeds on your anger.
What's happening?
Miko explains that the Raiden Shogun ruling Inazuma is merely a puppet, while the true Archon resides within the plane of Euthymia, pursuing eternity. She trains the traveler for their next encounter and devises a plan to expose Kujo Takayuki's betrayal, hoping to turn his adopted daughter, Kujo Sera, against him. With gathered evidence, Sera learns the truth and confronts her father. He admits his alliance with the Fatui and reveals that La Signora is meeting the Shogun. Sera rushes to intervene, but is defeated by Signora. The traveler challenges Signora to a duel.
Oh my god, another cutscene!
Victorious.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Strong, but how?
Goated cutscenes! Inazuma had it all, man!
I am a SNEZHNAYA diplomat. You know what happens if you lay a finger on me. Swear, if you strike me, I will make sure. The Fatui will make sure that your precious Inazuma... Stop! I order you! And you! Filthy rats! All of you!
Oof. Can't imagine dying like that, bro.
You are the enemy of eternity. But as the victor, I acknowledge your honor. Therefore, I shall allow you to leave Tenshukaku alive.
Oh my god, another go to cutscene. Fuck, dude.
There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow.
Oh, I miss this so much. There's the actual Raiden.
So we meet again.
Dang.
Dear me, aren't you cutting it rather close? Hmm?
Miko.
Inazuma literally had it all. I don't care if the storyline sucks.
Now.
This is
Something
peak.
hasn't taught you how to place your consciousness
This
in
is peak to me.
Surely you don't think your ambition alone
Mhm.
is enough to shake A's will, do you? Though you alone are here, they too have ambitions, which they long since entrusted to you. Now then, close your eyes.
Yeah, I'm streaming this till not cry. We still got a long way to go.
We can abolish the Vision Hunt decree.
Yae Miko then persuades A to see that her pursuit of eternity has only caused suffering. Moved by this realization, A agrees to abolish the Vision Hunt decree and reconsider her rule. As promised, the Raiden Shogun abolished the Vision Hunt decree. Finally, her people's wishes penetrated her locked heart. Beyond the plane of
Damn, the
Daimyo,
music is
she
so-
saw what eternity means
I
in
miss
the
this so
eyes
much.
of the world. When one's fervent ambition burns brightly, the gods will cast their gaze upon you. Some ambitions have the power to heal wounds, to bring victory, to inspire hope. But some ambitions outlive their masters long after the soul ascends. They remain
Oh, I
as they
used to
were
play
in
this.
the
I used to play this in Japanese until I became a streamer.
beginning, burning bright and true for all eternity. Peace talks begin between Kokomi and Sarah's factions. Later, the traveler accompanies A as she walks among her people to better understand them. During
Oh,
negotiations,
yeah.
a member of the Kujo clan goes missing, and A uncovers betrayal within the Takatsukasa clan. She confronts and duels the culprit, ultimately sparing him after witnessing his sense of honor. The traveler and Paimon later take on a
Thank you,
commission to
Kirby, for
protect
the
sacred
resub.
sakura
Thank you,
from
thank you.
During the battle, A appears and reflects on how these creatures remind her of the ancient cataclysm. They discover glowing roots that reveal memories of the past. A samurai named Kitamura appears, believing the shogun is still absent. A explains that after her sister Makoto died in Konraya, she preserved her consciousness, and from it, the sacred sakura mysteriously grew. However, she admits she still does not know what happened to the traveler's sibling during that time. A opens a portal into Makoto's consciousness, where her puppet challenges her, believing she has strayed from her path. They engage in a fierce duel. A asks the traveler to witness her resolve before sending them to find Yae Miko. With Miko's help, the traveler re-enters the plane, where centuries have
They
passed.
fought for
and
how
A
many
is still
days?
fighting. She ultimately prevails, proving her
Like
determination
500
to change,
days?
and the puppet accepts her as its master. Unleashing her sword fully, A awakens Makoto's final fragment. Makoto explains. She went to Konrya.
500 years.
knowing
Thank
she
you.
would
There you
die,
go.
But left behind the sacred sakura seed, so A would one day understand her wish for change. Back in the present, A ends the Sakoku decree opening in Inazuma's borders and ready to lead Inazuma into a freer future. While exploring the chasm, we encounter Dainsleif again and begin investigating
Oh,
the
yeah.
abyss. During this search, we come across mysterious flowers resembling Lumine. Interacting with them reveals memories of the traveler's sibling. Not long after, we discover a corrupted Halfdan. As we attempt to stop the Abyss Order, Halfdan ultimately sacrifices himself to halt their plans.
Oh my God,
and
I missed
Dainsleif bids
this.
him a solemn farewell.
This was like his best friend.
Look, the amplification device.
What video am I watching? I'm watching like a Genshin summary until not cry on YouTube.
Am I too late? They're in agony. This is no way for them to meet their end. Find a way to stop that thing.
Don't do it!
Dude.
Light.
That's his best friend, man. Oh, the name of the video?
Didn't fall, did it?
The complete story of Genshin Impact before SNEZHNAYA. Full recap.
Correct.
Later, deeper within the chasm, the Traveler and Paimon run into Yanfei, who is secretly investigating something. Arataki Ito and Kuki Shinobu also
Oh, yeah.
Shinobu having come to Liyue to collect her diploma, with Ito tagging along and, unsurprisingly, getting into trouble. The group ends up falling into the depths of the chasm, where they meet Yelan and Xiao. Trapped inside a mysterious domain that distorts time and preys on their minds, they are forced to confront illusions tied to their fears. Ito's fear of beans, Shinobu's struggle with family expectations, and the Traveler's fear of losing their sibling to the abyss. Along the way, they learn that Xiao is searching for Bosacius, his long-lost Yaksha companion. As they push through the domain's traps and illusions, they uncover the truth. Bosacius sacrificed himself long ago to seal away the chasm's dangers. In the end, the group uses a fantastic compass to find a way out. Xiao attempts to sacrifice himself to ensure everyone's escape, but the others refuse to leave him behind. With unseen assistance
That's
from
my
Zhongli,
second
they
main.
all safely return to the surface.
Another go to cutscene. Something they ate with the 2.0
Still
versions.
light, evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surged. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command.
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Elatus, falling in!
I swear, I watch this cutscene like every year. It's too good.
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous.
Hey, Blue Fire, what's up?
Yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years. Only to seek the nameless Yaksha do I request your approval.
Queen. God, Xiao is so goated. I miss playing him, man.
Your strength won't last.
I will never regret pulling Xiao on his first ever banner. That's that. Zhongli's the GOAT, bro. Liyue units are just so
Yanfei offers
goated.
to show Ito and Shinobu around Liyue. Xiao, reflecting on Bosacius' sacrifice, finally finds a sense of peace and thanks the Traveler for reminding him that those who fall in Liyue are never truly forgotten. The Traveler and Paimon enter the nation of Sumeru to find
Oh, Sumeru
Dr.
time.
Archon, the god of wisdom. They follow a strange scholar named Hypatia, but she uses incense. that
Wow,
makes the
I
traveler
forgot
faint.
about her.
During this, the traveler sees a vision of a giant glowing tree and hears a mysterious voice saying,
Yep.
They wake up in Gandharvaville, where forest rangers Tunarri and Kale take care of them. While exploring, they learn that there were two Dendro Archons, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, who died long ago, and Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Archon who lives in Sumeru City but is rarely seen. Kale suddenly panics when touched. Later, it is revealed she suffers from Eleazar, a painful disease that slowly worsens. The traveler helps Tighnari clear a dangerous withering zone.
Wow,
Tighnari
so
explains that the
nostalgic.
world has a giant
Horny,
tree
thank you for
called
the follow.
Irminsul,
Welcome to the
which
Fishy
stores
Crew here on
memories.
Twitch. Welcome,
The
welcome.
withering is like a disease affecting this tree, and no one knows how to stop it. The traveler realizes their earlier vision may be connected to Irminsul. Later, they return to Hypatia, but the traveler falls into another dream caused by a forest spirit. The dream shows their inner doubts and fears about their journey. Hypatia explains that connecting to Irminsul is very dangerous and can cause people to lose their minds. The traveler then goes to Sumeru City to find the Archon, but no one knows how to meet her, and people do not respect her as much as the previous Archon.
Oh yeah, I
After
remember
arriving
that.
in the Sumeru City, traveler receives Akasha device, which allows for the transfer and sharing of information via a device called the Akasha Terminal. They meet Dunyarzad, Dea, and Nilu, who are preparing a festival called the Sabzeruz Festival to honor the Lesser Lord Kusanali. Following a clue, the traveler travels to
I remember
Port Ormos and meets
Dune.
Alhaitham. Together, they investigate a powerful item called the Divine Knowledge Capsule. However, when someone uses it, they go insane. In the end, the traveler realizes that the visions, the strange voice, and the madness are
Wow,
all
this is so
connected.
nostalgic.
The
Holy.
truth about the Archon and Irminsul is still unknown, and something is
Oh,
wrong
Haitham
with knowledge
cutscene?
in Sumeru. The traveler and Paimon return to Sumeru City after their journey and reunite with Dunyarzad, who warmly hosts them during the Sabzeruz festival. The city is lively, filled with stalls, sweets, and traditions celebrating the Dendro Archon. But beneath the joy, danger lurks. Mercenaries attempt to kidnap Dunyarzad, only to be driven off by the fierce warrior Dea, who is injured protecting them. As they spend more time together, Dunyarzad confides a painful truth. She suffers from Eleazar, a terminal illness, and doesn't have long to live. Her only wish is to see the dance of Sabzeruz performed before she dies. Determined, the group rushes to the Grand Bazaar, only to have everything crushed when Grand Sage Azar shuts the festival down, banning performances. Dunyarzad quietly accepts this, hiding her heartbreak, while the traveler realizes she may never see her dream fulfilled. Then something strange happens. The next day begins exactly the same. At first, it feels like deja vu, but soon the traveler realizes the truth. They are trapped in a repeating loop, a samsara, reliving the Sabzeruz festival over and over. Each cycle resets the day, erasing everyone's memories except for the traveler and Paimon. They
Oh my
encounter
god, I
a mysterious
hated
element
this
Mahia,
part,
who
dude.
reveals the shocking reality. The entire city is caught inside a dream. The
Yeah.
academia is using the Akasha system
This
to
part was
harvest
just like
people's
it,
dreams and knowledge,
it kept going in a
trapping
loop.
consciousness in this endless
Oh my
festival.
gosh.
The real Dunyarzad lies in a hospital, growing weaker with each loop, while a fake version of her continues acting inside the dream. With the help of Dea, the traveler investigates and slowly pieces together the truth. The samsara isn't just repetition, it's a massive experiment, using countless minds to create a single, all-knowing intelligence. To break free, they must find the host of the dream. After many failed attempts, a clue emerges. Dunyarzad's deepest regret, never seeing the dance of Sabzeruz. This leads them to Nilu, the dancer at the center of the festival. Realizing that Nilu herself is unconsciously sustaining the dream, the traveler helps her awaken to reality. As Nilu understands the truth, she performs the dance of Sabzeruz one final time. The dream begins to collapse, and in a beautiful, fleeting moment, Dunyarzad's spirit appears among the crowd, her wish fulfilled at last.
Oh, another goated scene, man.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
Is she the best dancer of Tevat, guys, or what?
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved
Until
to see
Odette?
Nilu's dance.
We'll see. We'll have to see. So beautiful.
The traveler awakens in the real world. Dunyarzad is alive, barely, but saved thanks to Nahita's efforts. Nahita then reveals more about herself.
Oh, hey, Hyper.
She is Lesser Lord Kusanali, the Dendro Archon, who has been secretly guiding them all along. But the victory is incomplete. The sages of the academia are still at work, their experiment unfinished, and something far more dangerous is
Oh,
unfolding
this was
behind
when
the
we
scenes.
first saw
After this
Dottore
adverse
for the
ethical
first
loop is
time.
finally broken. Nahita reaches out to the Traveler using Catherine's body, revealing that the real threat lies within the academia sages. To uncover their plan, they target Sataria, a conflicted scholar who feels guilty for abandoning her desert roots. Using clever mind manipulation through the Akasha, the Traveler forces Sataria to confront the truth. She finally breaks and agrees to help, but before she can deliver crucial information, everything goes wrong.
Yeah.
The Fatui Harbinger Il Dottore appears. He captures Sataria and manipulates the minds of the entire crowd, turning them against the Traveler. In the chaos, Nahita sacrifices herself to save them, but this reveals her powers and allows Dottore to trap her consciousness.
This one we all thought Catherine died, you know?
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Man, this guy was torturing us since freaking 3 years ago.
What have you done to them?
4 years ago.
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh no, what should we do? These are all just regular people. Leave now. We need to get out of here. But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Realizing the academia is working with the Fatui, the Traveler seeks help. On the way, they are ambushed, and soon discover that something far worse is happening. At Pardis Daiai, they encounter visions not of the Dendro Archon, but of Scaramouche.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally
Oh,
understand.
yeah.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will
Yeah,
never
this
be quelled.
storyline was really good. This was really peak.
The first to betray me was a god.
Oh, yeah.
My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest.
Oh.
Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laughed in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will
Dude,
scar
Wander
away
needs a
every
buff
last
so
trace of
bad,
human emotion.
man.
Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready
He
to
needs a
receive
buff so
supreme
bad.
gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
In a shocking moment, Nahida and the Traveler switch bodies just as Nahida is struck down. From inside Nahida's true body, the Traveler witnesses the truth. Scaramouche is being turned into a god. Before losing contact, Nahida leaves one final clue. Even in darkness, the truth shines like starlight. Following this hint, the traveler heads into the desert, where they unite with powerful
Oh yeah,
allies,
Sino.
Sino, Dea, and Candace. Together, they uncover a disturbing truth. The Academia has been spreading lies about King Deshret's resurrection. Soon they discovers that the exiled Academia scholars have mysteriously disappeared. A young boy named Izak begs for help in finding his missing grandfather, drawing the group deeper into the mystery. During their investigation, the traveler and Sino uncover a radical faction manipulated by incense and false beliefs, all spread by a masked figure claiming loyalty to King Deshret. With Dea's help, they track down these radicals, only to realize they were unknowingly being used by the Academia. Their search leads them to an abandoned Eleazar hospital, where they rescue a scholar named Razak. From him, they learn the horrifying truth. The Academia has been using these radicals to kidnap afflicted scholars as part of a much larger scheme. Al-Haytham then reveals a shocking detail. He has been monitored through the Akasha system, which can predict actions like a machine, allowing the sages to stay one step ahead. Following the trail into the desert, the group confronts Dea's former allies. Despite rising tensions, Dea sets aside her pride to prove her loyalty, earning Rockman's
Man, she
reluctant
deserved a
trust
better
after
kit.
defeating him
I
in
will
combat.
always hate Hoyo
A
for
sudden
this.
sandstorm engulfs them, and they awaken within the ancient ruins of King Deshret. Inside, they uncover inscriptions revealing a dark past. King Deshret once introduced forbidden knowledge that drove people to madness, and it was Greater Lord Rukkhadevata who saved them at the cost of her own power. Moved by this truth, Rockman repents and joins their cause. Back at camp, captured radicals confess the sage's ultimate goal: to create a new god using divine knowledge extracted from suffering scholars, a plan orchestrated by Il Dottore. The group returns to Aru village with the rescued scholars, determined to stop the sages and save the imprisoned Archon. The Traveler and Paimon join forces with Al-Haytham, Sino, Dea, and Candace to expose the Academia's corruption and rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, Nahida, from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Al-Haytham devises a risky plan to infiltrate the Academia using deception and insider knowledge. Meanwhile, Sino stages a fake arrest to help Rockman's followers enter Sumeru City. Dea and the Traveler visit Tunarri to gather intel on Il Dottore, learning about Hypatia, a scholar linked to Scaramouche, who is being turned into a godlike vessel. A confrontation with Scaramouche reveals his transformation, his distorted ideals. On Janagaba Day, everything begins. Al-Haytham pretends to betray the Traveler, allowing them to be captured and placed inside the Academia.
Oh yeah. Hey Zor, you're not late at all. Welcome in.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule. Traitor! You traitor! Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Al-Haytham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Man, his acting skills is crazy.
He's gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
She knows what to do.
Inside confinement, the Traveler reconnects with Nahida's consciousness and finally awakens her. At the same time, chaos erupts outside. Nilu distracts the guards, Dea leads the assault, and Sino confronts the sages. The plan succeeds. Nahida regains control of the Akasha, strips the sages of their power, and prepares for the final battle. Deep within a hidden facility, the Traveler confronts Scaramouche, now inside a massive godlike machine.
I don't remember the last time I fought this boss. This was a peak boss.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Psych! It's all fake!
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Dude, Nahida is so cool for this. Dude, like... She read him like a book, dude.
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams. All that battle experience! It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
See, this is the power of friendship that I actually like.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom.
This is awesome.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage
Mm-hmm.
of Booer.
That's awesome.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Look at your auntie float.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. This is... That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
With the power of countless attempts and the wisdom of Sumeru's people, they finally defeat Scaramouche. But the crisis isn't over yet. Inside Irminsul, Nahida meets Rukkhadevata's final consciousness. The truth is devastating. To completely erase forbidden knowledge, Rukkhadevata must erase herself from existence.
Oh my god,
And
when
so,
Nikita
she
cried,
does.
bro.
The world forgets her completely. Only the Traveler remembers. With
Yep.
Irminsul purified, Sumeru is finally saved. The sages are punished, the Akasha is shut down, and Nahida steps forward as the true Archon. With the forbidden knowledge wiped away, peace returns to Sumeru, and its people are finally able to dream once more. In the aftermath, Ildetoy arrives to strike a deal. Nahida threatens to destroy the Electro
Oh my
Gnosis, forcing him
God.
to eliminate all of his other segments.
Nahida actually got
In return,
scammed here,
he
bro.
claims the Gnosis. He also trades a shocking piece of information that the skies of Tevat are artificial in exchange for Nahida's own gnosis, and she accepts. Later, during a peaceful celebration, everyone rejoices, unaware of the sacrifice that made it possible. Later, the traveler reunites with Nahida, who shares what she knows about Fontaine and its Archon legends. She also reveals a startling truth. The traveler's sibling appeared in Conria after the Cataclysm. But one question still remains. The traveler learns that their sibling is recorded in Irminsul, as if they belong.
Oh,
And even
yeah.
more shocking. The Fatui classify the sibling as the fourth descender and suspect they may have tampered with Irminsul's records. Nahida senses that something, or someone, is concealing the truth.
When we find out we were a descender.
She promises to continue guiding the traveler. As the journey continues, Paimon suggests visiting Nahida again to learn more about the descenders. Along the way, the traveler overhears two scholars
Lore
discussing
maxing,
the
heck yeah, we
tragedy
are.
of Tatarasuna, a story involving a blacksmith, a puppet, and a corrupted furnace. Curious, the traveler listens closely and begins to suspect the puppet might be Scaramouche. At that moment, they see him entering the sanctuary. Alarmed, they follow, only to find Nahida calmly waiting inside. She explains that Scaramouche has agreed to help investigate Irminsul to uncover the truth about his past. Despite their doubts, they join him. As they enter Irminsul, long-buried memories resurface. They witness a figure disguised as Escher manipulating events in Tatarasuna, sabotaging the furnace and betraying Niwa, a noble
Oh my god, yeah, they.
Scaramouche
Oh yeah,
realizes he was
this
merely a
quest.
puppet shaped by deception and suffering, and the truth shatters him. He wonders if the past can be changed. Without hesitation, he erases himself from Irminsul, disappearing from everyone's memories. Only the traveler and Paimon still remember him. Wanting to see the outcome of his actions, they travel to Inazuma. The events of Tatarasuna still exist, but Scaramouche has been completely removed from the story, erased from history itself. Back in Sumeru, Nahida reveals she preserved a backup of his memories and begins searching for him. Eventually, they find him, alive but with no recollection of his past. When confronted with the truth, he accepts it, as painful memories resurface. His former self, Shoki no Kami, briefly emerges, but he overcomes it and gains a new Anemo vision, choosing a different path.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Hey, are you done yet?
This is when he came back. I think a lot of people did not like this.
This won't be the end!
Another traumatic animal boy. Let's go.
As they return, they notice a broken vase left untouched, a reminder that not everything can be
Yeah, fun fact, chat. When during this part, a lot of fans in China did not like Wander having a redemption arc, which was kind of crazy. I think his redemption arc is justified, but like it's just crazy how like there were some people that did not like
The
it.
fate of Tevat cannot be so easily changed. Trust your eyes. With that warning, the road ahead, toward Fontaine and beyond, grows even more uncertain.
Something
The
about
traveler
cats
and
too.
Paimon
Oh
receive a surprising letter
yeah.
from Kaya, inviting them to Jafar Tavern. When they arrive, they find him sampling Sumeru's famously spicy drinks. Though he claims he's simply there to explore local alcohol, Kaya hints at deeper motives tied to his past and memories of Conria. He recalls how, as a child,
Oh yeah,
he
when
once
Kaya and
tried
Lisa
sneaking
got
Sumeru in search of traces of his
Sumeru
homeland,
outfits.
only to be caught and brought back. Over time, he's grown distant from those origins, even questioning whether his father intended for him to live a peaceful life in Mondstadt instead. Their conversation is interrupted by the sudden appearance of Dainsleif, who recognizes Kaya's surname, Alberic, and reveals a shocking truth. The Alberic clan founded the Abyss Order. Though clearly shaken, Kaya masks his emotions, but the tension between them is undeniable. Two figures tied by ancient history and hidden truths. After Kaya departs, Dainsleif explains that he's in Sumeru to retrace a path he once walked with the traveler's sibling, connected to the Abyss's loom of fate. Their journey leads them deep into a video forest, where they discover an abandoned hut. That night, the traveler dreams of their sibling,
Oh,
reliving a
yeah.
bittersweet moment beneath the stars. The next morning, a mysterious man appears near the hut. Inside, the traveler finds an injured hilichurl named Caribert. The man introduces himself as Eid, a Conry.
Was this a part? No, I think it was the chasm. I think the chasm was the part where we realized Conrians were hilichurls, but this part was also very traumatic too. This was very sad.
Caribert is his illegitimate son, cursed due to his mixed heritage. Determined to save him, attempts to create a cure using rare Sumeru ingredients and divine power. But it
The
fails.
meme pointing.
As Eve grows increasingly desperate, Care Bear
Yeah.
disappears, leading them to a strange sanctuary where Hilichurls worship a dark, unknown entity. After pushing deeper inside, they discover a corrupted statue and hear a voice calling itself the Sinner. Eve is overwhelmed and submits to it. Later, Care Bear briefly regains awareness, horrified by his condition. Eve lies to comfort him, insisting it's only a dream and forbidding him from removing his mask. Believing the mysterious power might hold the answer, Eve returns to the sanctuary. But the next day,
Oh yeah,
Care
this
Bear
was also the
vanishes
point of
again.
view of our
Following his
sibling
trail,
too.
They find him transformed,
Oh
radiating
my
abyssal
gosh.
energy. When he removes his mask, everything goes dark. The traveler awakens to learn Ede's true identity, Clothar Alberic, Kaya's ancestor and the founder of the Abyss Order. Mistaking the traveler for their sibling, he addresses them as royalty before everything fades. Dainsleif and Paimon later find the traveler unconscious and help them recover. After hearing the story, they investigate the area and uncover human remains, which Dainsleif believes belong to Clothar. He warns that the Sinner may now be aware of their presence before parting ways, promising answers in the future. The traveler and Paimon then arrive in Fontaine, a highly
Oh,
advanced nation where
Fontaine.
justice-
Okay, chat. Some people did redeem reviews, so let me go do that first. I have one for Pink Flash, and then we'll continue with our Fontaine storyline here. But oh my god, we're actually in Fontaine now. Honestly, Sumeru's storyline wasn't like for me. It was really good, but unfortunately for me, I think honestly Fontaine's storyline was like my type of fantasy instead. I think because like Sumeru was just a lot of just like mind games, you know? And you know, as for a person that I'm not this brightest person. I was not able to understand everything that Sumeru had to offer. So yeah, no, Sumeru was a lot to take in. You said Arlecchino, right? Okay, let me look at your Arlecchino real quick. You have Caesar R1, level 90. You have Double Crowned, 2100 Pyro crit rate, 73, 188. That's pretty good. Definitely go for more crit rate for sure, right? You want around 80, 75 to 80. Maybe from the sands would be pretty good. I think your crit damage is fine as long as your crit rate is good. All right, so try to get that crit rate up from the sands there, and then you should be pretty much set. Yeah, if you can maintain that crit, but like get crit rate in there, then you're good. But yeah, other than that though, keep on going. Nice job. Okay, all right, let's keep going.
Justice is performed through elaborate public trials at the Opera Epiclese. They learn that the Hydro Archon, Farina, rules with theatrical flair rather than traditional reverence. While exploring, they meet the magician siblings Linny and Lynette, who share a prophecy foretelling Fontaine's destruction by a great flood. Farina soon appears and dramatically challenges the traveler in court, accusing Paimon of being an illegal flying entity. With Linny's clever defense, the charges are dismissed. Shortly afterward, they encounter Child in Fontaine, whose vision has mysteriously stopped functioning, and he entrusts it to the traveler. Later, during Linny and Lynette's opera performance, a fatal incident occurs on stage. A crew member is found dead, and a girl from the audience vanishes, making Linny the prime suspect.
Dude,
in an
I
ongoing
love
serial
this.
case. Chief
This-
Justice Nouvelette initiates a trial, assigning the
This was
traveler
a
as
really
Lion's
good
defense
start.
attorney and Farina as the prosecutor. During the investigation, the traveler collaborates with Navia and the Spina di Razula to uncover the truth. Major revelations emerge. Lanny and Lynette are Fatui agents from the House of the Hearth, serving under Arlecchino, the knave. As the trial unfolds, the missing girl is discovered alive and admits the incident was an accident driven by fear, proving Lanny's innocence. However, Vaughn, a true criminal tied to a drug ring, dissolves into water before revealing his superior.
Yep.
Suspicion intensifies when the Oratrice, a divine judgment machine, ultimately declares Lanny not guilty. Afterward, Lenny reveals his past with Arlecchino, who raised orphans and seeks to use the Hydronosis to prevent Fontaine's impending flood. He apologizes for concealing the truth and offers his assistance. Navia remains convinced that the deeper mystery of the missing women is unresolved, and the traveler agrees to continue investigating, setting the stage for the next chapter. At the Hotel de Bourg, the traveler, Paimon, and Navia regroup to discuss the disappearances. Though progress has been made, Navia suspects the authorities are hiding something and proposes a new investigative approach. That night, the traveler encounters an Oceanid spirit connected to one of the victims, Veneer, confirming that victims dissolve into water.
Oh my
before
god,
they
I
can even
missed
process
that.
what is happening. Clockwork Mecha attacks the city, but with Clarence's help, they are repelled. It is then discovered that the machines were being operated illegally. Further investigation reveals that Navia's father,
Hey, Dragon,
Carlos,
welcome in.
may have been
Welcome in,
wrongly
guys.
accused in a past case linked to the disappearances. Despite warnings, Navia presses forward, and with the traveler's help, they uncover a grim truth. A drink called Synthi, derived from primordial seawater, was being used to dissolve victims without a trace.
Yep.
They confirm
This was actually peak storyline. Like just figuring it out, like all the murder mysteries and like, oh my god, Fontaine actually initially started really good.
Nouvelette to access sealed case records, but no information is found on a crucial witness named Vache. This encounter resurfaces Navia's painful memories of her father's death and the rain that followed. Their investigation leads to a shocking conclusion. Callus may have been innocent, and the real culprit had been hiding in plain sight all along. All evidence points to Marcel, a high-ranking figure who is ultimately exposed as Vacher himself.
Oh yeah,
the
for sure,
mastermind
Goku.
behind everything, driven by a desperate attempt to reunite with his lost love, Veneer. During the final trial, Marcel is convicted. However, unexpectedly, the Oratrice also declares Tartaglia guilty, despite clear
Oh,
evidence of his
yeah.
innocence. Tartaglia resists arrest,
Yep.
forcing Nouvelette to subdue him. Days later, the traveler visits Callus's grave with Navia and Neuvillette. Neuvillette admits his past misjudgment, once believing no one would sacrifice their life for justice, until Callus proved otherwise. With her father's name cleared, Navia finds closure and renewed determination to confront Fontaine's hidden dangers. After some time, Neuvillette summons the traveler and Paimon, revealing the child has mysteriously disappeared from the fortress of Meripede. Arlecchino, the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, arrives in Fontaine to investigate Child's disappearance. To investigate, he arranges false charges to send them into the prison undercover. Inside, they meet Risley, the warden, and discover that Linny, Lynette, and Femine are also investigating.
Dare I say Arlecchino is the best Fatui Harbinger? Dare I say that or what?
Independently.
Dare I
They
say?
uncover unusual rules and rumors of a hidden zone. They eventually learn that Child escaped through the
Oh
prison
yeah, me
pipe.
too. I feel like everything about Fontaine was good. I feel like they dragged the Fortress of Meripede storyline like way too much. It just felt very overwhelming and I just did not like it, you know? Like it felt repetitive as well.
After hearing a mysterious voice, leaving behind loyal inmates to guard.
What video is this? Chat, this is the complete storyline of Genshin Impact before SNEZHNAYA from Ignite. You guys can find it. It's the 3-hour, 46-minute video.
His secret. With the escape route flooded
Yeah.
and Child missing, the group presses deeper into the mystery. They discover that the tunnel Child used is filled with dangerous primordial seawater. Risley reveals he has been secretly protecting everyone and introduces them to the fortress's greatest secret, a sluice gate containing the primordial sea, which is beginning to
Oh
fill.
yeah.
He explains that the fortress was originally constructed under the orders of the previous Hydro Archon to guard this secret. As panic spreads, the sluice gate breaks. Risley and Clorand manage to hold back the flood long enough for the traveler to summon Neuvillette.
Peak
At the same
cutscene.
time, Arlecchino confronts Farina, exposing her insecurities and suggesting she may not be the true Hydro Archon. Neuvillette arrives, seals the flood with immense power, and reveals his true identity as the Hydro Dragon Sovereign of Fontaine. He explains that only the restoration of the Archon's divine authority can prevent the prophecy from being fulfilled. With Child still lost in the primordial sea and Farina's identity uncertain, Fontaine's fate hangs in the balance. After 45 days, the traveler and Paimon are released from the fortress of Meripede. A tremor leads them back to Neuvillette, who reports unusual fluctuations in Poisson's water levels, likely linked to the primordial sea. While he prepares emergency measures, he sends them ahead. They arrive to find chaos. Navia reveals that Milos and Silver were killed by primordial
Rest in peace. The best duo.
water while saving
I
others.
miss them, bro.
Overcome with grief, she mourns at her father's
I
grave.
feel so sorry for Navia, man. She lost like three men that actually loved her.
At the ruins, flooded with primordial seawater, Navia falls into the water while crossing a broken bridge. Instead of dying, she awakens in a vision of Poisson, or she is judged by the spirits of the dead. With help from Milos and Silver, she rejects the illusion. Neuvillette arrives in time to save her, explaining she was protected by Oceanids, the souls of Milos and Silver. Inside the ruins, they find ancient slates depicting a prophecy and a
Oh,
weird
yeah.
Hydro Archon. They determine these refer to Egeria, the former Archon. Neuvillette departs to confront Farina, while the group consults Mona, who contacts her master, Barbaloth, about the prophecy. Neuvillette questions Farina about the missing slate and the prophecy, but she denies any involvement, insisting she is not Egeria. Meanwhile, the traveler gathers allies, Navia, Linné, Lynette, Clorand, and Femine, to stage a public trial exposing Farina. That night, a
Oh
mage
my
named
God.
Yin mysteriously appears. A warning follows. Even gods have blind spots, and there may be hidden corners
Oh,
where
yeah,
the gaze
Nicole.
never falls. During the trial, Farina, overwhelmed by public distrust, is forced onto a stage-like courtroom. The traveler accuses her of being a fraud.
Literally
When she
such a
reacts to
goated
diluted
cutscene.
primordial seawater, it
Such a
proves
goated-
she is a
this
transformed
part, oh my
ocean.
God.
The oratress then shockingly declares her guilty of a crime punishable by death. Femine
Yep.
brings the missing slate, which reveals that Egeria transformed Oceanids into humans using primordial seawater without Celestia's approval, committing a divine sin.
Yep.
Fontaine's people are actually Oceanids in human form, doomed by prophecy. The Hydro Archon would be judged, and a primordial sea beast would devour Fontaine. Suddenly, the ground trembles as a massive narwhal-like entity emerges. Neuvillette and Child briefly engage it, forcing it to retreat, though it will return stronger. The prophecy appears unavoidable. Neuvillette and the Traveler are drawn into alternate realms shaped by Farina's fear. There,
Yep.
Neuvillette meets Focalors, the true Hydro Archon and Farina's divine counterpart.
Oh, this was so peak. I remember so many people came on when I streamed this live chat. It was literally like the epitome of my life. Like I think we had 1,000 viewers on TikTok watching me play this cutscene, like play this whole arc right here. It was insane. It was insane, man. That's just how deeply cool this freaking storyline was. Oh my
reveals her plan
God.
to deceive the heavenly principles by splitting her divinity and living through a human vessel, Farina, whom she cursed to neither fully live nor die. Focalors sacrifices herself, transferring her power to Neuvillette. With his full authority restored as the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, he absolves Fontaine's people of Egeria's sin, making them immune to primordial seawater. The prophecy partially comes true. The sea rises, but Fontaine survives. Nouvelette and the Traveler enter the primordial sea, defeat the narwhal, and encounter Skirk.
Oh my
Child's
god,
master. She reveals the
Skirk's
Traveler
first
entered the primordial
outfit.
sea,
Yo, look how different her outfit is from her now outfit. This has like more dark vibes to it. Wow, that's crazy.
Encounters Skirk, Child's master. She reveals the beast is sealed and references names such as Sertologi, Vetterfolnir, Mornax, and Rheindotter. Skirk also explains that the Hydronosis is the remains of the third descender and should be destroyed. In the aftermath, Fontaine begins rebuilding. Charlotte reports the events for the Steambird. Arlecchino returns to claim the Hydronosis for the Tsaritsa, and the Traveler entrusts her with Child's vision. The Traveler and Paimon receive a request from Catherine in Sumeru City to locate a missing person from Vamara village. The case, submitted jointly by the villagers, has remained unsolved despite many attempts. No one can recall the missing individual's name, only a vague description. Accepting the task, the Traveler and Paimon set out for the village. Upon arrival, they question the locals. Bahram recalls a kind young man in his early 20s who was always ready to lend a hand. Amadaya adds that he spent time caring for the elderly and playing with the village's orphans. As they piece together these accounts, the Traveler begins to suspect that this person might exist only within memories and never truly lived. Atosa then leads them to a tree where she once spent hours talking with him. She confesses she saw him as the family she never had. Strangely, every meeting seemed to happen at dusk, with time standing still and the sun unmoving. The Traveler realizes this detail may be crucial. Suddenly, a Pyro-Abyss mage attacks. Atosa also notes that hilichurls nearby have grown unusually restless. After Atosa returns to the village, the Traveler and Paimon encounter...
Was this the one where they is that hot Conrian guy? I think, and then we were able to talk to our sibling, right?
Dainsleif, who is
For a bit.
investigating Abyss Order activity. Reminded of his earlier promise, Dainsleif reveals the identity of the mysterious sinner as the visionary Vetterfolnir, his older brother and one of Conria's 5 sinners, alongside Rheindotter, Sertologi, Reria, and Graptitier. Once powerful figures, they succumbed to the Abyss instead of protecting their nation from the cataclysm, something Dainsleif can neither forgive nor forget. Dainsleif has also been tracking the Loom of Fate, an operation continuing even without the first Field Killer's eye. Believing it to be tied to the ley lines, he joins the Traveler's investigation, intrigued by the idea of someone existing only within memories. The next day, Dainsleif appears troubled. He describes suddenly remembering someone he has never met, including a vision of himself handing over the Field Killer's eye. He concludes the missing person may be linked to the Abyss Order and capable of implanting false memories. To verify the truth, he leads them to where the eye is hidden. At the site, Dainsleif briefly loses focus again, but urges them onward. Soon after, he realizes they are being followed. The false memories were bait to reveal the eye's location. Detecting disturbances in the ley lines, he orders a retreat back to the village, promising they can locate the missing person there. Though uneasy, the Traveler complies. After they leave, the Traveler's sibling appears behind Dainsleif. He admits he knew it was a trap, but played along to meet them. The sibling, having come alone, challenges him. If he wants answers, he must defeat them first. While exploring near Vamara village, the Traveler and Paimon notice the once agitated hilichurls have become calm. Returning to the village, they are shocked to find no one remembers posting the commission. Realizing something is wrong with everyone's memories, they find Atosa speaking with a strange man, Caribert.
The hot
Recognizing him from
Conrian.
their siblings' memories, they confront him. Caribert had intended to say goodbye
Have a great
to
night,
Atosa,
Ruby.
but instead leaves her a message and
Thanks for
asks
being
the
here.
Traveler to follow. He draws them into his consciousness and explains the Loom of Fate. Once capable of creating and implanting memories, it could evolve into something far greater, forming ley lines themselves and reshaping reality. Everything that occurred in the village was his doing, a desperate attempt to experience a life he was denied.
Aww.
The Traveler prepares to help Dainsleif, but Caribert reveals the loom is already complete. He had hidden the Field Tiller's eye within himself to lure the sibling and planned to pass it to the Traveler, but instead implanted a false memory to mislead Dainsleif. Though unaware of the sibling's ultimate plan, Caribert sought only to create his own reality. Having achieved that, he fades away peacefully as the sibling arrives. The Traveler is overjoyed to see their sibling again, but cannot touch them. The sibling explains they are only present within Caribert's memory and will soon be forced out. In their brief exchange, the sibling reveals their determination to oppose the divine and unlock the loom before the heavenly principles awaken. They also confess lingering doubt. As the memory collapses, they warn the Traveler that this conversation will not be remembered. When the Traveler awakens, Paimon explains they were found unconscious near the village and brought back. Dainsleif had checked on them, appearing injured and burdened. The villagers now remember the missing person, Caribert, but recall that he left with 2 others. The Traveler and Paimon search for Atosa, who still hopes Caribert will one day return. When Paimon asks what happened, the Traveler cannot recall. However, they discover a photograph in their pocket, showing themselves, their sibling, and Caribert together, as if urging them to remain united no matter what lies ahead.
Such a touching storyline, honestly.
The Traveler and Paimon arrive in Natlan, the nation
Oh,
of
Natlan
hoping to meet the
time.
Pyro Archon. Instead, they encounter Kachina, a young girl grieving her teammates who left her behind during the pilgrimage.
Dang.
As a bearer of an ancient
We
name, she
reached
hesitates at
Natlan
first,
already?
but recognizes strength in the Traveler
What?
and Paimon. She offers to guide them, hoping to learn from them along the way. While exploring her village, they witness dancers moving in perfect harmony, reflecting the deep connection between the people and the land. Kachina introduces her Saurian companion, Io, and explains her tribe, the Children of Echoes, whose fate is tied to massive Saurians like the Bidiosaurus. At a sacred black stone known as the Wyob, a spiritual force that chooses champions, they meet Chief Pakal. Though initially cautious of outsiders, he quickly places his trust in them after hearing of the traveler's reputation. Soon, preparations begin for the pilgrimage, a ritual centered on combat, strength, and destiny. At the Statue of the Seven, the traveler attempts to resonate with the pyro element, but fails unexpectedly. However, later, they successfully activate a phlogiston chisel, something only Natlan natives can do, shocking even Kachina. They are then greeted by Toto, a massive Saurian who bows gently in trust. Riding him, they reach the city gates, where Kachina is scolded by Kul Aja, alongside Kinich and Mulani. Despite this, Mulani shows kindness and offers to partner with Kachina in the pilgrimage. The traveler cannot participate, as only Natlan natives can fight and produce contending fire, the sacred energy that keeps the abyss at bay. 6 tribes unite for this cause. The Scions of the Canopy,
Man.
People of the Springs, Masters
Even
of the
though
Night
this
Winds,
was like 2
Flower
years ago,
Feathermen,
it's so
Collective of
nostalgic.
Plenty, and Children of Echoes. The pilgrimage begins with teams transported by hot air balloons to random locations. Kachina and Mulani work flawlessly together, clearing the team stage with skill and precision. In the dueling phase, jealousy arises as rivals attempt to intimidate Kachina, but the traveler intervenes. She defeats Nkanga and Lelehua, gaining confidence before facing her mentor, Olani.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist for the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
And I remember someone said like the Geo units are usually the GOAT. You're not wrong.
Opponents from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Mulani! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous? Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me, and it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
I want to win. Mulani, this one's mine.
Man, this battle. I just still can't believe Mulani lost, man. Come on, man. But Kachina actually fought well. Aww.
I'm sorry, Mulani.
What are we doing? We're watching a summary of all the Arkham quests.
Too hard.
Look.
The winner is, from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
In an emotional battle, Kachina wins with a surprise attack. Advancing to the Night Warden Wars, she joins others to defend Natlan from the Abyss. Meanwhile, Mulani invites the traveler to her seaside village. Before enjoying the hot springs, they must follow tradition by testing artificial springs, enforced by Atia, a former warrior scarred by abyssal corruption. They
Oh my
prepare a
god, I miss
surprise celebration for Atia, but
Atia.
the night is interrupted by an abyss attack. Monsters emerge, including corrupted
Hey,
Saurians
Gucci.
and wolves. The traveler discovers abyssal pylons fueling the attack and rushes to destroy them. Atia destroys the final one, but suffers fatal damage. Though the traveler attempts purification, it's too late. Knowing her time is short, she later reveals the truth calmly and entrusts the traveler with a talisman for the Pyro Archon. The traveler in Paimon learns that Kachina, though killed during the Night Warden Wars, should be revived by the Ode of Resurrection. But when the Pyro Archon Mavuka enters the sacred flame to retrieve her, Kachina does not return. The ritual
Oh,
fails,
yeah.
shocking everyone. Mavuka halts the pilgrimage and calls for an investigation, suspecting the Abyss has begun to corrupt the sacred laws. In a private meeting, Mavuka reveals the growing abyssal threat and the danger of continuing the pilgrimage. She decides to find Kachina's ancient name, and a rescue mission forms. The traveler, Mulani, and Chaska set out to retrieve her. Meanwhile, Capitano of the Fatui Harbingers arrives and challenges Mavuka.
Oh my god, this cutscene is so goated. There were so many arguments on this cutscene to see like if Mavuka was actually stronger than Capitano or not. I remember seeing those arguments all over Twitter, man.
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with.
Man.
The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
Dude. It's only been 2 years since this cutscene?
End of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Fireball. Man, dude. I honestly think Capitano did really well against Mavuka. God, I love this part. Man. Have we gotten a better fight scene than that, chat? I don't think we have. Like, this fight scene was literally so peak, man. They should also they should have made Capitano playable. Okay, I still hate them for not doing that. I still hate them for not doing that. The Cosmic Raiden show, yeah, but I feel like that wasn't really a fight, you know? It was more like a stop aura moment, you know? Yeah, oh yeah, the rare one, yeah.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
With the help of Vichama, a spirit speaker, they perform a dangerous ritual.
Awesome.
The traveler purifies abyssal energy, allowing them to recover Kachina's name and gain
Peak.
insight into Vichama's long-held guilt over a past failure.
This made you
They
main
prepare for the
Mavuka?
journey into the Night Kingdom. Meanwhile, the group enters
Awesome.
the corrupted Night Kingdom, aided by Malco's spirit, Vichama's companion, lost in war. They find Kachina under attack and help her escape. She
Oh,
reveals
yeah.
that the Abyss is disrupting the way of keeping her trapped. They confront an Abyss Lector who mocks the Pyro Archon's ideals. Kachina and Mualani repel him, and the Wayob blesses them before an earthquake nearly seals their fate at the last moment.
Faster! We'll never make it!
Teamwork, I love it. Natlan was all about teamwork. Love Natlan for that. Aura. That guitar riff, though. That part made Mawika seem so badass.
You've done well. Now come home.
Back in Natlan, Mawika confirms that Kachina's rescue was part of a much bigger plan that was set in motion after the Cataclysm. Natlan needs 6 heroes, each chosen by their tribes, in order for the YOP to survive the next great threat. So far, 4 of these heroes have appeared. To save the group, Mawika used up sacred relics that once belonged to past Pyro Archons, and she asks the Traveler to help finish what was started. During the celebrations, she also promises that she will secretly create an ancient name for the Traveler. Meanwhile, Capitano withdraws, choosing not to take Mawika's Gnosis, showing respect for her strength. 2 days later, at Natlan's Adventurers Guild, Paimon and the Traveler arrive as Paimon listens to a report about Abyss activity before leaving. Catherine explains that the Pyro Archon has ordered the Scions and the Guild to cooperate, placing warriors all across the land. Kachina, now recovered enough to travel, joins them and says she wants to become one of those warriors. She also takes them to Jelonin, who has been given the task of forging an ancient name for the Traveler. Jelonin is surprised to find out that the Traveler
Jelonin the goat, man, the goat.
It's normally impossible for outsiders.
Again, someone said it. Geo characters are always carrying the Archon quests. They're right.
Receive ancient names, but she still accepts the task as a sign of Mawika's trust. To begin the process, the Traveler must first be recognized by the YOP for guidance. To achieve this, they go to find Sitlali, an expert on the Night Kingdom. However, she is difficult to approach, especially after the spirit tied to her stone was broken. With the help of Kanich, they deliver Chuchu's letter of recommendation. After several days, Sitlali finally agrees to meet them at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. She agrees to help, but only if the Traveler helps prove Oreron's innocence. She senses lingering souls connected to the Traveler, and explains that they must perform a ritual to consult the Lord of the Night, the being who protects Natlan's ley lines. At the same time, they begin searching for Oreron, who was last seen near Fatui forces. Following a trail of phlogiston, they split up. The Traveler suddenly falls into the Night Kingdom, where Oreron appears alongside Capitano. The Fatui Harbinger warns the Traveler not to trust
What about
Mawika's plan,
Zip-Eye? They
and
did
hints that
Zip-Eye
there's a hidden backup
dirty.
plan involving the Gnosis. Back in the real world, Oreron is rescued from a Fatui camp, but Sitlali becomes frustrated with how secretive he is.
Where's my
Later,
rubber band?
Capitano secretly meets the Traveler again, offering an alliance and revealing his doubts about Mawika's approach. The conversation is interrupted by Sitlali, who begins to suspect that Oreron is working with the Fatuinks, and Sitlali opens up about her insecurities and Oreron's troubled past. She explains that his soul is incomplete, and that he failed in his role as a vessel for the Night Kingdom. Before they have time to fully process everything, the Abyss launches a massive attack across Natlan. The Traveler and Paimon help evacuate people, and later learn from Mawika that Capitano's backup plan would involve completely erasing the Night Kingdom. Suspicion grows even stronger when Chaska and Chuchu overhear the Fatui searching
Oh my
for something
god,
called
rest
the
in
Source
peace.
Mechanism, a device connected to Natlan's ley lines. Soon after, Sitlali shows the group Oreron's memory gem, revealing that he once saved Capitano's life. Through this, they uncover the Harbinger's true goal, to rebuild Natlan's ley lines, an act that could even alter memories themselves. With this information, they rush to Mawika. Mawika tells the others that she has located Capitano. Sitlali warns her about Oreron's dangerous memories and the source mechanism he plans to use, comparing its power to that of a Gnosis. Even though she has lost much of her strength, Mawika insists on confronting Capitano again. The plan is for Kanich to distract the Fatui, while Jelonin leads the others to the device. They infiltrate the base and reach Capitano and Oreron just as the device is activated. Oreron bursts out with a strange power, but Capitano restrains him and demands to know the identity of the soul inside him. In the chaos, the Traveler manages to shut down the device from within Oreron's fractured soul. Inside, Oreron faces a hostile presence that mocks him and tries to take over his body, refusing to disappear. In response, Oreron accepts his true name and identity, revealing himself as the 5th hero. Mawika acknowledges and praises his determination.
These
At
were
that
like
moment,
Power
the
Ranger
voice of Yoku
moments, to
Alta
be
Kuta,
fair.
the Lord of the Night, is heard. She explains that the device did not awaken the ley lines, but instead awakened her, as she had already rebuilt them long ago into the Night Kingdom. She offers to sacrifice herself to restore them again, revealing that her kind were once like angels, but are now only remembered as Seelies. Mawika refuses the offer, unwilling to repeat the sin of the Gnosis, while Capitano insists survival is all that matters. Their argument is broken by Oberon's newfound resolve for a life of meaning. Reluctantly, Capitano accepts Mawika's plan, offering his forces to aid her. Back in the Speaker's Chamber, Mawika formally welcomes the Fatui into the Alliance. Capitano explains how he and Oreron sought the source mechanism after failing to secure the Gnosis, recounting his arrival in Natlan after fleeing Konya, and his vow to protect the nation alongside Chief Asu. Though weakened and cursed, he admits he once hoped to use the Gnosis to save Natlan, before handing it to the Tsaritsa. When asked what uniting all 6 heroes means, Mawika reveals they would wield power from Renova, god of death. But the Abyss, sensing Auroran's awakening, intensifies its assault. The Traveler and Paimon help evacuate villages and repel attacks as tumors reign across Natland, spawning endless monsters in the chaos.
Goated cutscene, man. This was actually war. Oof. I love the Night Soul.
Thanks.
The situation is grave. Hold this position. Keep the people safe.
Chaos and emptiness. So that's the abyss.
And it knows that now is its best chance.
But the sacred flame!
Archon's on the case.
Aura farming,
Chuchu
Mawika.
falls to abyssal corruption despite their
Oh
efforts,
yeah.
and Casca,
Queechu.
stricken by grief, awakens her ancient name as the sixth hero. With all six assembled, Mahuika leads the ritual of the Ode of Resurrection, declaring war against the abyss.
The scene was good.
Baptized by the Turnfire. Bearing an ancient blessing.
This was like the epitome of power friendship.
And accepting a fate of devotion. We embrace the transcendent flame.
For Natlan!
So goated, man.
In the name of the Pyro Archon Halloran, I declare the Night War is underway. The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over.
Like imagine losing to one region, bro. Come on. You're the abyss, man. Yeah, the false sky. Pig, dude. Dude. Aww. I love their friendship.
Though victorious, Mahuika prepares to descend alone into the Night Kingdom, where abyssal corruption is fatal to all but her and the Traveler. She entrusts the fallen to memory and asks the Traveler to stand with her if they gain their ancient name. Meanwhile, Capitano seeks his own final reckoning, guided by the Lord of the Night toward the fate awaiting him after the abyssal invasion. Traveler and Paimon visit the Flowerfeather clan there. Aeon-san is already helping, and Chief Matoda explains that some warriors, Otoko, Koketa, and Okotlan, are suffering from trauma caused
Dude,
by the
Matoda
abyssal
was
rift,
daddy,
the
man.
Reaper of the Abyss.
That guy's hot.
They first help Otoko, who mourns his lost Saurian. By confronting his grief, he begins to heal. Next, they aid Koketa, whose courage faltered despite her past as a strong warrior. With encouragement and by defeating Rift Wolves, she regains her confidence. But Okotlan's case is worse. He mistakes his tribe for abyssal monsters and lashes out. Capitano appears, revealing this is abyssal corrosion syndrome. Only a harsh cure, the Draft of Lucidity, can save him, though it leaves Okotlan with lasting pain. Capitano then shares his past. He witnessed Natla's resilience, and his second-in-command, Guthred, sacrificed himself to create the cure. When the Traveler asks about Renova, Capitano reveals she caused his people suffering, and that the Ruler of Death can twist death itself, or grant immortality. He removes his mask, exposing his true face, and warns that the battle isn't over. Soon after, Solennon gathers the clans to record the Traveler's feats into the Pilgrim's Chronicle, a vital step toward forging their ancient name. With it, she declares, the final war can at last begin. Mahuika summons the Traveler, saying their ancient name is nearly ready. While resting, the traveler dreams of the Night Kingdom, witnessing tormented souls, and Capitano pressing onward with a rift in his chest. Back in Natlan, Mahuika reveals her plan to enter the Night Kingdom, but insists the traveler rest. They attend a feast with friends, where Auroran's ritual reveals Capitano contains countless souls, and may be linked to Thrain. Soon after, Zelonin completes the traveler's ancient name. Testing it draws many lost souls, including heroes and Io's grandparents, who choose to remain with him.
Yeah, this part was a little boring to me.
Is revealed to all. Mahuika and the traveler enter the Night Kingdom, fighting alongside spirits and friends, until finally facing Gasoithoth.
I do love this cutscene though.
If you so yearn for the agony of death, then bow down to its true appearance!
Oh yeah. Yep. I did not like this boss. This boss was way too scary.
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you. Descender, ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
Peek.
Listen.
Where you can watch the summary? On YouTube. Just search up like a Genshin summary until not cry.
Did they lose? No, it can't be. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Yes. Dude, I love the Traveler's like Night Soul form, dude. It's so sick.
We won't give up hope. This is where we forge our future. With our own two hands.
Her signature weapon. Man. Man, so peak. I missed this already, dude. Oh.
There's a faster way.
Oh, yeah, the motorcycle. Man, so many people did not like her having a motorcycle.
Hop on.
Yeah. Everyone changed up whenever, now that she's like more meta now. Such a good cutscene. Holy.
With Natlan's faith giving them strength, they
Oh my god, I
manage to
forgot we
defeat the
danced.
Abyss threat. Afterward, celebrations begin, but Sitlali warns that Mavuika is still destined to die in Natlan. They then confront Renova, who demands Mavuika's
Oh my
life as the
God.
price. Capitano steps in and merges with the Lord of the Night, freeing the souls inside him and ensuring that Mavuika survives. Peace returns to Natlan, but Capitano is lost. Mavuika honors his sacrifice and entrusts
No.
This is now the tool with which I will overturn
He could have
the
been
oppression of the
playable.
gods. Forsake one of your rule.
Your new heart has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with
I will
bravery
die on
and
this
honor.
hill that we get another
grant you
male
the
Fatui
title
Harbinger playable.
Of Sentinel Knight. Like the four pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights
Free
alongside
installs
us.
out. There you go.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
He was badass for this.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
We will forever miss you, Capitano Furrow.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together. Yes. Let's go together.
Hated
Also
Renova,
reveals
man.
that
I
Gilda
hate
Cora is
Renova.
planning to create beings
I still
capable of
do.
using all elements, and that Nod Cry may be their next destination. The story begins again in Natlan, where the traveler meets Janssen and joins her patrol. During one patrol, they discover a strange cave. Inside, a hilitrol becomes frightened and
Oh
runs
my
away while seeing the
God.
traveler. While exploring further, the traveler finds a familiar-looking key hidden in the cave. To their shock, it is identical to the hibernation chamber key, the same kind used on the spaceship they arrived in, and it may be connected to their missing sibling. The traveler begins to think that this key might actually belong to their sibling. While they are discussing this strange discovery, Janssen
this quest was
returns and informs
trippy.
them that a bodybuilding competition has been cancelled because of an Abyss Order attack. The group later reunites with Mavuika, who explains that Natlan is currently at war with the Abyss Order. The traveler reveals that the leader of the Abyss Order is their sibling. Surprised, Mavuika asks if the traveler still stands with Natlan, and the traveler confirms that they do, choosing to help defend the tribes under attack. During this mission, they meet Sitlali and the Masters of the Night Wind. Together, they launch an assault on an Abyss stronghold and successfully defeat the enemy. After the battle, the traveler returns to the cave to investigate the key more closely. There, a mysterious girl
Oh my
named Violet
God.
appears, saying she is being chased by monsters. Strangely, Paimon cannot see any monsters, but the traveler is able to see them after touching Durdith. Even after defeating them, Paimon still cannot see anything. They allow Durdith to stay in the cave for safety. During their conversation, she explains that she is searching for the Savior, a figure from a prophecy in her homeland. She also mentions that a sage predicted the end of the world and said the Savior would appear soon. She is shocked at how closely the traveler matches the description, except for the gender. The traveler quickly realizes she is likely talking about their sibling, which also shocks Durdith. After understanding that the savior she seeks might be the traveler's sibling, Durdith begs to meet them, believing they can save her homeland. However, Paimon explains that the traveler is also still searching for their sibling. Realizing they share the same goal, Durdith suggests they work together. She explains that a disaster is unavoidable, and only the savior can stop it. For safety, she stays hidden in the cave while the traveler returns to Janssen, who reports that the war has reached a stalemate. She also mentions that the Abyss Order seems to be doing some kind of meditation. The traveler encourages the soldiers to keep their spirits up. When they meet Sitlali again, the traveler shares what they have seen. Sitlali explains that in a dream, she sensed a strange signal entering Natlan's ley lines, possibly coming from another dimension. Hearing this, the traveler tells her about the invisible monsters near the cave. Janssen, worried, warns the traveler to be careful around Durdith. When the traveler returns to the cave unexpectedly, Durdith attacks them, mistaking them for a monster. She quickly apologizes, explaining that she is injured and starving. The traveler prepares food, and while eating together, Durdith talks about her wish to explore the world outside her homeland. Suddenly, the invisible abyss monsters appear again. By holding her hand, the traveler allows Durdith to see and fight them. That night, the traveler stays with her, but while looking at the hibernation key, they fall asleep.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but wasn't this part where, like,
talking
at
to
the
the Lord of the
end,
Night, but the vision is interrupted by pain and a mysterious
when we go
voice.
back to the
The voice
cave,
speaks about the
there
end
was
of
a
the world
Hilichurl
and
there
birth of a
as
savior.
Dyrdath?
And
I think so, right?
of a savior. The traveler wakes up to find Dyrdath holding their hand, saying she sensed they were suffering and wanted to comfort them. The traveler can barely remember the dream, except for the image of their sibling.
Okay, thanks.
They fall
Yeah.
asleep again while Paimon
Yeah,
keeps
that
watch
part
over
was so
Dyrdath.
tragic.
The next morning, the traveler leaves food for her. As they prepare to leave, Dyrdath asks how she can contact them if she learns anything about the traveler's sibling. The traveler suggests sending a letter to Mavwika, though Dyrdath does not recognize the name. Suddenly, abyss monsters attack again, and once more she can only see them when holding the traveler's hand. After the battle, the traveler returns to the Masters of the Night Wind. Janssen reports that the abyss front line has collapsed, supposedly because of a single unknown person. The traveler immediately suspects Dainsleif, and when they meet him, he confirms that the Abyss Order's actions are on a much larger scale than before.
We better see
suggesting that
Dainsleif and
true goal is
Snezhnaya.
something
We
deeper.
better. We have to.
When the traveler tells him about the key and Dyrdath, Dainsleif explains that the title Savior existed even before the Conria Cataclysm. It was once a title given to the prince, the traveler's sibling, by the Eclipse dynasty. He believes Dyrdath may be a pureblood Conrian who was cursed with immortality. The next day, after fighting through enemies, they confront an Abyss leader who claims that the prince has already succeeded
Oh,
and that Conria
yeah.
is being revived. However, the traveler and Paimon doubt this, remembering Sitlali's dream and the strange phenomena around Dyrdath. The traveler begins to suspect that Dyrdath may actually be from the past, and that time itself is overlapping. Dainsleif refuses to believe that Conria has truly been restored, and fights the Abyss leader, who is revealed to be his former mentor, also
Yep.
cursed with immortality. The enemy tries to trap Dainsleif by using his memories to power the Loom of Fate, revealing that the revival is not real. Instead, the Abyss Order is trying to recreate Conria using memories, since the original cannot be brought back. Dainsleif possesses a special ring that preserves memories, making him their true target. Meanwhile, when the traveler returns to Dyrdath and holds her hand, they experience a vision of the Cataclysm 500 years ago, confirming that she is from the past.
Dyrdath, are you okay?
The Conrian Cataclysm, man.
She asks for something to remember her
I can't
brother.
imagine just
The traveler
living in
realizes that the
Conria
Hilichurl they saw
while
earlier
this happened.
was actually Dyrdath,
Oof.
who had kept the key for 500 years, even after losing her human form.
Yep.
No matter whether the traveler keeps or gives the key, time suddenly stops, and they meet their sibling in a frozen space controlled by the god of time. The sibling explains that Dyrdath showed them the key 500 years ago, and although they wanted to reunite, she was still asleep at the time. The sibling reveals that they made an agreement with the Lord of the Night to use the Loom of Fate to create a new world based on Conria. They now possess the power to shape this new world. When asked why they want to restore Conria, the sibling explains that after arriving there, they lost their memories and lived as part of that world, eventually seeing it as their second home. They also want to stand against the Heavenly Principles as an equal, which requires the support of an entire world. However, the Heavenly Principles are already watching. If the traveler gives the key, the story continues naturally. If they keep it, the sibling gives them another key instead, ensuring that events still lead to their reunion, continuing the time loop.
Literally a time paradox. It's insane.
I don't know why, but the way you're talking just doesn't sound like you at all. Ether, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us?
All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
After they part ways, the traveler returns to the
Dude,
present.
I can't wait to
Sitlali
see
reveals that she
everyone in
spoke with the Lord
Snezhnaya,
of the Night in a
please.
dream, who allowed the use of the Loom of Fate only after confirming it would not harm Natlan. However, there is still one condition that has not been revealed. In the end, the traveler returns to the cave, overwhelmed with emotion, and falls asleep. As they rest, someone, possibly Dyrdath in her Hilichurl form, holds their hand, bringing the story
Yep.
to a quiet and emotional close. Not long after, they meet Anefa, a robot from Nod Cry, carrying
Oh,
a
here we
message
go.
from Varka,
Beginning of the
guiding them
Nod Cry
toward their
era.
destination. After
Holy
spending
crap.
more time in Notlan,
Can't believe we
Anefa
made
waits
it.
outside the Stadium of the Sacred Flame for the Traveler.
We still have an hour
She
left
tells
of this
them that
video.
the conditions are finally right for them to leave Notlan. Just as they prepare to go, Mualani, Kachina, Kinich, and Aja arrive. Paimon had already told them about the departure, so they came to send them off with a farewell gathering. They mention that everyone is waiting, and Kachina invites Anefa as well, which he happily accepts. Meanwhile, someone secretly watches them from behind a wall. Elsewhere in Nod Cry, this observer reports to Sandrone, informing her that the Traveler is leaving Notlan. Sandrone remarks that it's finally time for her to meet this variable in person. Later, aboard a ship heading toward Nod Cry, the Traveler, Anefa, and Paimon talk about new journeys. Anefa shares that her turning point was when she entered Notlan and could no longer sense the moon's power. They eventually arrive at Nasha Town, a port city. As the Traveler steps onto land, they
Nasha
feel a strange,
Town.
familiar energy, similar to when they first arrived in Tevat with their sibling. Paimon is
Oh,
surprised
yep.
they haven't discussed this more, but the Traveler explains they only remember landing and being awakened by their sibling. Anefa suggests that this feeling may come from Kuvaki, a pure and ancient form of energy tied to the moon. It's similar to phlogiston, or the primordial sea. The Traveler suspects it might be connected to the light realm mentioned by Yohu Altekutin. Because of this, they believe their lost spaceship may be somewhere nearby, possibly near a beach or mountain. However, Anefa points out that Nod Cry is made of many islands, so that description could apply to almost anywhere. As they walk through town, Paimon suggests going to the Adventurers Guild to spread word about the ship. On the way, they encounter a floating creature called a Kuhenki, a native spirit tied to the moon goddess. Anefa suggests following it for good luck. It leads them to treasure and important locations around the town. They visit a spot above
Dude,
the
Nod Cry
city, where
storyline was
Anefa
so well
explains
done.
Nod Cry's
It's
history.
genuinely
Paimon
so
notices
good.
a large cannon, Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki cannon, used to defend against the Wild Hunt. Anefa explains that the Wild Hunt is dangerous, but doesn't have much detailed information about it. They then go to the flagship to meet Varka, but he isn't there. Instead, they speak to the bartender, Demyon, who explains that Varka left for Lake Amsvartnir due to trouble. He also arranged lodging for them and left food for Anefa to deliver to Aino, worried about her unhealthy eating habits. After settling in, Paimon accidentally bumps into a man named Flins.
Oh,
He introduces
yeah.
himself as a ratnik who protects graveyards from the Wild Hunt. The Traveler notices something unusual about his lantern, but doesn't fully understand it yet. Later, they meet Lauma, a moon chanter from the Frost Moon Scions, who is distributing
Dang, I
food.
already missed
Two
this
Fatui
quest.
soldiers rudely demand some, causing tension. Lauma remains calm, but warns them not to abuse their kindness. The Fatui eventually leave, recognizing the Traveler. Lauma invites the Traveler to visit the Frost Moon Enclave. At the Adventurers Guild, the Traveler unexpectedly encounters Marionette, Sandrone.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Man.
A harbinger?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod Cry, Dominion of the Fatui.
She warns them not to interfere in Fatui matters,
Dude.
showing that the Fatui are closely watching their actions. The Traveler meets Aino at her workshop, where she is surrounded by machines. She confirms she has never seen the Traveler's spaceship. However, she suggests visiting the Frost Moon Scions, who have a ritual to see the true past.
I already missed this region, just re-looking at this. The Rare storyline was just so good.
At Hisi Island, Lauma welcomes
I know,
them and
right?
explains her
Goku
people's
is
history.
crazy.
The Frost Moon Scions originate from Hyperborea and are connected to the 3 moons. Only one moon remains intact, while fragments of the others fell into Nod Cry, creating its abundance of Kuvaki. The Fatui are actively collecting these moon fragments. Lauma also shares a prophecy about the moon goddess returning, but not in the way they expected. During dinner, Fatui soldiers return and demand a relic called Moon Marrow. They threaten to attack the island if it isn't handed over. Lauma refuses, and a brief fight breaks out before the Fatui retreat. Lauma later explains that the relic is used in a ritual and cannot currently be accessed. That night, the Traveler secretly returns to Hisi Island and encounters a mysterious woman in a hidden cabin
Yeah, they didn't.
surrounded by blue flowers.
They didn't.
She introduces herself as Columbina, also known as Kutar. She explains that she doesn't know her true name and was born alone. She seems deeply connected to the moon and the Kuhenki. After leaving, the Traveler encounters their sibling. The sibling is also searching for the Moon Marrow and refuses to wait. They open a hidden path using abyssal power and convince the Traveler to join them. Inside the sanctum, they pass several trials and reach the relic. However, something goes wrong, and the Traveler suddenly finds themselves outside, surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Flint appears and saves them, mentioning he saw someone else fleeing, likely the sibling. The Traveler returns to town, learning that the relic has been stolen. Lauma begins investigating, while the Traveler admits they entered the sanctum with their sibling. Although Lauma is not angry, the situation becomes more complicated as the Fatui also seem involved. Lauma reveals she has known for a long time that the sky is fake, and secretly uses her own silver blood to heal others. She asks the Traveler to keep it hidden while preparing for a coming Fatui invasion. The Traveler later meets Columbina, who explains parts of her past with the Frostmoon Scions and the Fatui, saying both only valued her powers. The Traveler, Lauma, and Jehoda infiltrate a Fatui base to recover the Moonmao. They face traps, alarms, and discover Wilhelmina betrayed the Scions and joined the Fatui because she could no longer live a lie. During the mission, the Wild Hunt attacks, and the Traveler realizes an illusion about their sibling was fake.
Lumine, over here!
Either!
I will forever love the Rare storyline. It's so well done. One of the best like antagonist storyline we've ever had in this game.
Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Ether?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the Moon Marrow that night, Ether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Ether.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Lumine, but when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the—
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine! Look at me, Lumine! Don't you want to explore this world with me? You think I'd lie to my little sis? What a letdown.
Why don't I remember this cutscene?
Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
Okay, I remember this part.
I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my brother.
Yeah, this part was good.
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
You lie, Aster. No way. No, it was expected. Come on, get to the rare part.
Marionette eventually gives up the Moonmao after chaos breaks out. Back at the curatorium, Lauma considers storing the dangerous Moonmao inside herself, but the Traveler volunteers instead. Finally, Lauma tells the Frostmoon Scions the truth about the fake sky. Some members leave in disbelief, while others appreciate her honesty, making her feel closer to them and finally at peace. The Traveler and Paimon investigate the recent Wild Hunt attacks in Nasha Town and reunite with Aino, Inefa, and Susie as they work on repairing Aino's powerful boom and blast Kuvaki cannon. While gathering information, they attend a banquet arranged by Nefer.
Nefer!
About a mysterious phantom connected to the Wild Hunt, but learn little besides the fact that strange incidents are happening before the Lightkeepers arrive. The Traveler later visits Lauma, who uses the Moonmao to show them fragments of a memory involving their crashed spaceship in Nod Cry. Columbina then reveals important truths about the Moonmao, explaining that it is tied to Arya and the Frost Moon. She also recalls hearing about the Retcher of Solnari, leading the Traveler to realize that their enemy is likely Rerir, one of the 5 sinners of Conriad.
Yeah, Rerir. Did we skip the whole Inefa as a dragon part? Yeah, I think that wasn't part of Archon quest. That's probably why.
Susie is suddenly murdered.
That's more of like a story quest kind of thing.
Get it over. That
Yes.
was mine from the first. You are a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern, now!
Dang, I low-key miss Rary already. I'm glad he's dead, but like...
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
The traveler investigates and eventually discovers that Rary
Yeah.
had disguised himself as Susie earlier, using mimicry powers.
But Rary
Flint
went on
reveals
a
the truth
dark
of his
path,
abyssal lantern
man.
And his past as a fae, who joined the Lightkeepers after finding purpose fighting the Wild Hunt. The traveler, Flint's, and the others uncover Rary's real goal. He intends to use Aino's cannon on himself. Since Kuvaki and abyssal energy are opposites, the cannon's concentrated power would allow him to restore his body and become far stronger. Rary activates the cannon remotely at Starsand Shoal, forcing everyone into a desperate battle to stop him. Although Inefa, Flint's, and the Traveler manage to weaken the blast, part of the cannon's corrupted beam still reaches Rary and restores much of his physical form.
Yep.
We are out of time.
Yeah, Inefa carried that part.
Futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Sigisato passasax, iti ipoductos. Inecritus necrus baptusi, cenis omnes tu solos pentusi. Posesticos palatin pirantur resurgo, topirto aethion feratum.
Inefa's so goated, man. I'm gonna say right now, the Lunar Charge team, they're the best. I will always love my Lunar Charge team. The amount of times Flinzy Nefa carried the meta. Yep. He's really hot, dude. Like,
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
yes, I love this part. Oh my god. This part is so peak.
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger.
I miss you, Polonia. Look at him go, bro. We could have had this. He was just too peak, that's why. Genshin couldn't handle Polonia's aura. Damn, River is so cool though. Man. Columbina! I miss that, man.
Sandrone and Polonia arrive to fight him.
Okay, chat.
But
I'm
before
gonna go
Polonia
on a quick
defeated.
pee break. You
Just
guys
before
can keep
Revere can
watching the
kill
video, okay?
Columbina rescues the group.
I'll be
and
right
teleporting
back.
them to Silver Moon Hall. However, Columbina realizes her strength still is not returning, and that her time may be running out. After the battle, Columbina expresses her desire to return to the moon and find the answers she seeks. Elsewhere, Rarier is approached by Varka, who reveals himself and introduces himself directly to the restored sinner. After restoring his body, Rarier begins attacking Kuvaki-rich locations across Nod Krai. The Traveler and their allies realize they are still far too weak to stop him. During another assault, Rarier attacks Columbina directly, overpowering everyone easily.
Why is he attacking the damn elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Look where your feeble light is
Oh
coming.
no, I missed it.
Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
Okay, okay. Yehuda tried, man. Have a great night, Zoe. Thanks for being here. So peak, man. Hey, Rice, what's up? Touch. Awesome. Yeah, Rarier was a good villain.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
To
Columbina sacrifices more of her fading strength to teleport herself, the Traveler, and Yehuda away from danger, while Rarier unleashes the Wild Hunt to search for them. The group is rescued by
Oh, did they
Varka, who
release the
brings them to
banners,
a haven.
guys? Wait. Pause on the summary real quick. They released the banners. What does it look like? Oh, Alyosha too. Ooh, Sucrose, Lynette, and Alyosha. Okay, not bad, not bad. Weapon, Fav Sword. Dude, this weapon. Oh, Fav Sword, Sack Frags, Dragon's Bane. Oh, that's actually kind of crazy. This banner's low-key good. You can get both Sucrose and Alyosha, and then the weapon banner, you can get Fav Swords and Sack Frags. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oof. This banner looks pretty good. Looks very tempting. Very, very tempting. We'll watch the Alyosha trailer after the video summary, but if anyone can remind me, that'd be great. Yeah, you guys can finally get your C6 Sucrose. Yeah. Lynette is kind of random, but I guess it's because she's with Arlecchino. I guess, but yeah, can't wait to pull Odette though. And I hope I get a lot of Alyoshas. I need at least 6, all right? Okay, let's keep going.
Base. Columbina proposes a solution, finding the final moon marrow.
We are doing
Vero
Vera Pulse, yes,
She believes
on Tuesday.
combining
Yep.
all 3 marrows could restore her lost power. The group separates into teams. Aino and Anefa create decoys. Nefer investigates Rarier's past, and the Traveler accompanies Columbina to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. At the bureau, Sandrone reluctantly helps them despite tensions between her and Columbina. Meanwhile, Nefer, Lauma, and Jehoda use fragments connected to Rarier's heart to explore his memories. They learn that Rarier was once a Conrian serving under Ermin and was tasked with hunting descendants of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. He had been engaged to a woman named Thelindis, though she never knew the truth about his mission.
This was so good. This is the best backstory they've ever done. I'm being for real. This is literally the best backstory they've ever done. Rarier's backstory is just tremendously, like, so well written. It's insane. Why is this so quiet? Yeah, the fact that he was like starting to kill kids. I had no sympathy for Rarier at that point. Like, man was just straight up just turned so bad. Why is it so quiet? I think they forgot like a voiceover here. Am I stupid or? Oh, I think they forgot a voice line here, guys. Oh, there you go. Okay.
As the Wild Hunt corners the Traveler and Columbina, they are rescued by Arlecchino. She reveals that she is one of the Crimson Moon descendants and agrees to help them locate the iridescent marrow. She opens a dangerous portal leading to the marrow's domain and warns them not to listen to the voices within. Inside the domain, the Traveler and Columbina retrieve the iridescent marrow while fighting off abyssal creatures.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Oh no! The exit spot! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
I love that they use Arlecchino's burst voice lines.
Arlecchino forces open their escape route, though the abyss corrupts her hands in the process. The Traveler offers to purify the corruption, but she refuses, saying she already accepted the price. Finally, the Traveler and Arlecchino combine their power with the iridescent marrow and give it to Columbina, bringing her closer to regaining her full strength before the final confrontation with Rarier. The Traveler and Paimon regroup with everyone at the secret base after recovering the iridescent marrow.
Oh
First,
yeah,
they met two allies
Durin.
during a Wild Hunt battle, Albedo and Mini Durin. Soon after, Arlecchino returns briefly before leaving to meet Sandrone. Varka then introduces another ally, Dainsleif. Dainsleif explains the origins of the 5 sinners of Conria and admits he never understood why Rarier joined them, since he never sought power for ambition's sake. Columbina reveals that even with all 3 moon marrows, she still cannot overpower Rarier alone. The Traveler later joins Nefer, Jehoda, and Lauma in another ritual exploring Rarier's past. They discover that under King Ermin, Rarier was ordered to kill descendants of the Crimson Moon Dynasty, including his own fiancée, Thelindis.
Hated him
Horrified
for
by Ermin's
this.
orders, he spared his next target, Freyther, and became disillusioned. Dainsleif then recruited him into a mission alongside Sertologi, Reindetyr, and Heruptetyr to rescue Vedrfolnir from imprisonment. During the rescue, Vedrfolnir told Rarier to go to the Universitas Magistrorum, where he found Thelindis standing before a portal. Having learned the truth, she sacrificed herself by entering it so Rarier could live freely.
What's that?
Rarier. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus! No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Redrear. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Man.
Riri, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Oh, Rerir.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire.
Oh, Rerir. I really don't have sympathize this guy, but he was a goated like character.
Rerir. Rerir.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still
Aw.
remember, Rerir? That question you
Did they ever
asked me
explain why
a
the
couple
Crimson
of
Moon
weeks ago?
descendants didn't turn into Heliodros?
You mean...
That's a good question. Mods?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
He was never meant to be happy.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Devastated and desperate to reunite with her, Rerir accepted the mysterious voice's power and became one of the sinners. After the ritual, the group suddenly becomes trapped in a strange desert domain connected to Nefer's memories. They witness her tragic childhood as an adopted eremite raised by the Shinti tribe under Sinuhe. The tribe was annihilated after Sinuhe unknowingly stole water from another tribe's well. Nefer later entered the academia thanks to Uncle Anpu, only to learn her adoptive father's desperate letter was ignored. Consumed by anger and revenge, she eventually discovered an ancient temple tied to Thoth. At the temple, Rerir suddenly manifests and attempts to kill Nefer for uncovering too much about his past. Before he can finish her, an unknown attack interrupts him, and the group escapes back to reality, where Columbina and Dainsleif are waiting.
Yeah. Man, Rerir was so frightening, man. Just choking the life out of Nefer. You need more Rerir appearances? Fair. I don't think we will, but...
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Yep.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Dude, this was... Man, Nefer was so close to dying.
Nefer's chest box violently reacts, forcing her to restrain it with dendro powers. The group then prepares for the final battle against Reria. During the fight, Reria forces Lauma, Aino, and Flint's away so he can focus entirely on Nefer. As he unleashes his full power, Albedo and Durin use alchemy to redirect that energy into Columbina. Empowered by the converted energy, Columbina overwhelms Rerir and opens a moon gate. Dainsleif holds the gate open while Columbina throws Rerir into it, banishing him out of Tevat.
Oh yeah, she went blind from this.
The only way to defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
No, this is not Ashikai now.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be proud, and then...
But that dust will plague your memory. Come on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertain.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win.
Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
And I still remember when they drip marketed Rerir.
You fear the sound of your own name.
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Yeah.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Rhine daughter?
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him. I'll join you. I can help.
No, none of this. I don't think any of the sinners will be playable.
Create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Yes, queen. Get him. Oh yeah, the Dainsleif part was so badass.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Sick.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Oh my god, I love that part. That's aura farming. That is literally aura farming.
We won.
That's crazy aura farming. What's this? We're watching a summary of the lore. This is the complete story of Genshin Impact before SNEZHNAYA.
Loses her eyesight due to the strain of provoking Rerir.
I gotta like this video. Carried us.
The next day, everyone celebrates their victory aboard the flagship. Later, the traveler visits Sandrone at the bureau, where she discusses the Lord Artificer Alan Guillotine and reflects on his actions while beginning repairs on Polonia. 2 months after arriving in Nodcry, the traveler and Paimon prepare for Moon Prayer Night, the region's greatest festival. Catherine explains the festival's connection to the Frost Moon Scions and the Moon Goddess.
Tutorial part coming up.
The traveler remains worried about Columbine,
Oh, man.
whose strength continues fading after the battle with Rerir, as well as Detoy's unexplained absence. The traveler visits Columbina at Silver Moon Hall and learns she plans to return to the moon during Moon Prayer Night, when Kuvaki energy reaches its...
I just realized Columbina could not get a break. Like during this whole thing, like she always had something on, like honor.
If she stays into that, she will eventually cease to exist entirely. The traveler invites her to celebrate the festival with everyone before her
It's
departure.
like there's always a man after her, bro.
Lauma and Barca decide that instead of trying to keep
Just leave her alone,
they should
man.
simply give her happy memories and blessings before she leaves. As the festival approaches, strange phantoms begin appearing across Nodcry. Durin, Albedo, Flintz, Nefer, and Jehoda investigate them separately. Jehoda discovers a phantom ship at Star Sand Shoal identical to the traveler's spaceship, though it cannot be touched or changed. Other phantoms reenact historical scenes like an unchangeable play. Durin's investigation reveals visions from
Oh yeah,
the
this
hungry
part was a little
cataclysm,
boring.
forcing him to confront his own abyssal nature and existence. Flintz explains that fate and history are effectively fixed, since he personally lived through those ancient disasters centuries ago. Later, the group decides to prepare a farewell gift for Columbina, but since nobody knows what she actually likes, they leave the responsibility entirely to the traveler. Meanwhile, Columbina suddenly disappears from Silver Moon Hall. The traveler and Lauma discover that she has not physically left, she is fading from existence itself. At that moment, Alice appears and reveals the true
Yeah.
presence. The powers of all three moons gathering in Nodcry are
Yo, I totally forgot about Alice. Like, she better be part of Snezhnaya's gameplay. Like a whole storyline, please. Like, I forgot. Like, where'd she go, man? Where'd she go? Please be playable.
Stabilizing Tevat's borders. Worse still, Columbina no longer has any true identity anchoring her existence. Columbina and Kutar were never her real names, and the world itself is rejecting her. Alice explains that the Moonmarrow plan will no longer save her. To survive, they must discover her true name and find a way to send her to the real moon using a special ritual. She directs them to another Hexenzirkel witch, Nicole. Nicole explains that the moon goddesses were erased from the world's natural order, which is why
Nicole
Columbina
too.
is disappearing. She reveals that ancient Hyperboreans once tried to reach the moons and proposes recreating such a gateway using phantom projections and Kuvaki resonance. To enter the Hyperborean ruins needed for the ritual, compatible people must undergo Kuvaki infusion. Only the Traveler, Lauma, and Arlecchino prove compatible enough to proceed. As preparations continue, Columbina secretly listens to everyone desperately trying to save her. She realizes that people truly care about her, but she has become so weak she cannot even enter the ruins anymore. Meanwhile, Durin, Albedo, and Wanderer experiment with changing a phantom's fate using abyssal powers and partially succeed when a phantom remembers them for the first time. Finally, the ruins open, but Columbina realizes her consciousness is almost gone and wonders whether she can survive until Moon Prayer Night. The Traveler, Paimon, Lauma, Arlecchino, and Nicole enter ancient Hyperborean ruins to discover Columbina's true name and save her fading existence. Inside, they learn the full history of Tevat's three moons. Created by
Yep.
Nibelung, weaponized during his war against the
We all
Heavenly
hate
Peoples,
Nibelung.
and eventually
We all hate him.
destroyed or abandoned. One moon surviving is what allowed Columbina to exist at all. The group eventually
I
reaches an
absolutely
ancient
despise
platform
Nibelung.
once used to communicate with the moons, where Nicole reveals an important truth. Columbina never had a true name to begin with. Nicole explains that in Tevat, names gain power through emotional meaning, not history. The Traveler calls out the name Columbina, the identity she resonated with most, and everyone accepts it as her true self. Returning to Silver Moon Hall, the Traveler finds Columbina's fading consciousness and restores her fully by speaking her chosen name. She reveals her full identity, Columbina Hyposelenia, meaning born beneath the moon.
Have they come back out? They didn't make it.
Yeah, this part was very sad. It's out? What's out?
Tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name.
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
The people of Nodcry then transform Moon Prayer Night into a celebration welcoming her home.
Yo, Dave, thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? Long time no see.
Hey, young lady.
We were just reminiscing about the Archon quests from the very beginning, too.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks so much for the raid.
Say,
Yeah, the cutscenes have been improved a lot. You lost to her twice? I'm so sorry.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
During Moon Prayer
Aww.
Night, Columbina experiences ordinary happiness for the first time.
You don't know if you should get her or Odette? Odette will probably last longer, but Columbina's pretty good at her
Not
job.
as a god, but as a person. She confesses to the traveler that she fears losing everything.
Hey
she's
Ruby,
finally
welcome
gained,
back.
But the traveler reassures her that their bonds will remain even if she
Hey
returns to the
Dave,
moon. At the
that was your
Hyperborean
stream, man.
ruins, the group prepares the ritual to send Columbina home. However, Dottore suddenly ambushes them. Using forbidden
Yep.
lunar knowledge and an artificial moon created from the powers of all
This
three
guy's
moon members,
everywhere.
the
He can't
Princess
leave us
Shine
alone.
attempts to seize absolute power. The traveler is overwhelmed.
Thanks, thanks. You go have a great
Realizing
night.
Dottore can
Thank you,
only
thank you.
maintain control while she remains present, Columbina sacrifices her chance to return home and leaps into a moon gate leading into the same mysterious realm where Rarier vanished.
You have to keep unlocking the fishing. Keep on like getting fish and stuff, Ruby. Like from underwater. Keep on doing all the quests.
Thank you. This was my happiest night into that.
Farewell, Columbina.
Yeah. Dang. Alice was trying to warn us too.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Man, I hate Dottore, bro.
But Tavak's primordial power never did belong to
Yeah,
the
no, for real. Columbina could never catch a break.
And now,
Isn't she called the Damselette? She's always in Damsel, bro. Always. Like, it's literally in her name. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina.
Man, I still think we are still weak, bro. There's no way we're gonna beat Renova. Not even a shot.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Dottore is forced to retreat, but Columbina disappears.
Man.
Afterward, everyone realizes Dottore manipulated the Hyperborean phantoms.
Oh,
to
we
gain
saw
forbidden
White Brow.
lunar
We
knowledge
saw.
and hijack the
Looks
ritual.
cool.
Arlecchino abandons Fatui
Welcome in,
restrictions
guys.
and
Welcome in.
vows to rescue Columbina personally. Allies across Mondstadt, the Hexen Circle,
True.
the Curatorium,
You're right,
and
Goku.
Nodcry unite against Dottore. Meanwhile, the traveler mourns Columbina while remembering her final words about how her name became real because of her friends. A few days later, the group learns that Arlecchino and Sandrone are assaulting Dottore's northern laboratory. The Traveler and their allies head there and discover Dottore had been developing an artificial moon marrow for years, using the moon marrows stolen from Columbina. Inside the facility, Dottore reveals he plans to ascend into a god using lunar power. Arlecchino joins the fight, but Dottore easily regenerates his injuries and captures the Traveler while teleporting everyone else away. Elsewhere, Columbina awakens within the moon's reflection, a strange realm flowing backward through time. While trapped there, she discovers she can interact with past events slightly. Meanwhile, back in Nodcry, Arlecchino, Nefer, Sandrone, and the others discover Dottore has replaced the frost moon with his artificial moon and is creating dangerous energy fields across the region. Sandrone also discovers everyone who entered Dottore's facility was secretly cursed. The Traveler, imprisoned by Dottore, is subjected to manipulation, as Dottore offers to restore their status as a descender.
Oh, he wanted us so bad.
He argues that the gods and Tevat's rules unfairly restrain
He wanted us
himself.
so bad, bro. Like, join me.
Refuses him.
Come
At the same
on.
time, Columbina repeatedly travels into the past through the moon's reflection, unknowingly becoming the cause of several earlier mysteries. She creates the shield that protected Hisi Island from the corrupted cannon blast, moves books needed by the Traveler in the Lightkeeper's library, and finally creates Luanatar using part of her own soul, so that Luanatar can guide the Traveler toward her past self.
How long is this video? Dude, this video is like 3:46 hours. 3.46 hours. We're almost done. Somehow.
Hey, what was that?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave
Dude,
up
this
a piece
shit
of
was
my own
like,
soul to create her.
bro.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I
Like,
entered.
literally, like,
It also
Kuhanki's just
explains why
made
she's
of
been present in
Columbina.
every past location that I've
That shit
entered,
was just
because we
mind-blowing.
have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your...
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you back then. I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do.
Hey, you scared it off. I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the Traveler's side. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help. You too. As for mine.
The others begin massive evacuation efforts across Nodcry as Dottore's power spreads.
It is very
Sandrone
random
and
Dory's
Albedo
still in this
investigate Dottore's
quest.
experiments and discover horrifying research where human minds were transferred into animals. Nefer also attempts to contact the Traveler through their memories, but is nearly detected by Dottore. Eventually, Wanderer infiltrates Dottore's realm and rescues the Traveler.
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
God, I honestly think Dottore is so funny. His reactions are so like robotic, like half robot, half like human.
Now then. On your face. Interesting.
Reunited at the Curatorium, the group learns Columbina is still alive inside the moon's reflection. Nicole then explains more about the origins of the Moon Sisters. Inside the moon's reflection, Columbina
Yeah,
encounters
oh my
Rarier
God.
again. Now sane, he explains Dottore resurrected him and manipulated his revival to coincide with Columbina's weakening. Rarier finally admits he is tired of running from his past and asks Columbina to deliver a message to Tholindis. Columbina later meets Tholindis herself.
Oh my
who reveals she entered
God.
the moon's reflection long ago, hoping to change history, but died instantly.
I
leaving
feel the most bad for Tholindis. Like Tholindis did not deserve any of this, by the way. Just because of her husband. This is why you stay single, chat. You could have lived. You could have lived. Look what happened to her. I'm just saying.
Her soul
I'm just
behind.
saying.
She forgives Rerir and helps Columbina continue traveling through time. Eventually, Columbina
Hey,
encounters
Mario,
the
what's
three
up?
Moon Sisters themselves, Sonnet, Canon, and Arya. They explain they were imprisoned by Nibelung, and that Kuvaki did not even exist in their era. Columbina asks to borrow their powers so she can return to the present and stop Dottore. Though the process will destroy her physical form, the sisters agree to help. Before doing so, Canon asks Columbina to promise to open her eyes in the future and truly see the world and her friends. Columbina disperses herself into moonlight across Nod-Cry's past so she can eventually reform in the future. Wanderer later secretly cooperates with Sandrone, offering his own core to help compute a world formula capable of reconnecting Columbina to reality, even though it could erase him entirely. Meanwhile, Columbina speaks with the Moon Sisters. They explain their imprisonment and the destruction brought by the Heavenly Principles. Columbina asks if she can escape by technically dying, dispersing herself into moonlight before reconstructing herself in the future. The sisters transfer their authorities to her, becoming mortal in the process, and Columbina sends them back into history to meet their
Hydra,
ends
thank you,
together.
Maria.
Nefer risks blindness to witness Columbina's memories through the Wanatar and learns the full truth of Columbina's sacrifice. At the same time, all civilians are evacuated from Nod-Cry, so the final battle with Dottore can begin.
Oh, yeah.
safely. Dottore attacks Nosha Town
Goated
personally,
cutscene,
revealing
man.
his new divine form as the heretic of the
Couple
false
of
moon.
goated cutscenes
He
coming.
drags everyone into a massive sky arena and easily overpowers the Traveler, Flynn's, Lauma, and Nefer. One by one, he traps them in separate dimensions before offering the Traveler one final chance to join him.
He was so desperate for us, man. So desperate for us. It's insane. Dottore just loves us. Arya, like Ari, thank you for the follow here on Twitch. Welcome to the Fishy Crew. Welcome, welcome. Man, this part was so badass. Oh yeah, we did marry it. We're just reminiscing it.
Sandrone and Polonia intervene to buy time for the world formula's completion. However, Dottore mortally wounds Sandrone after she refuses to surrender. Before dying, she insults him one final time.
Oh, I'm a Miss Polonia. Polonia, no.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Sandrone actually... Oh. She truly did care for us.
How unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. No!
And now, you have failed.
So
Dottore believes
good.
he has won after the formula stops at 90%, but Sandrone had secretly hidden the true formula within Polonia and Wanderer's Irminsul core instead of herself. Arlecchino,
So
Varga, and
freaking
Nicole then
good,
pull the
dude.
real Frost Moon into Tevat, shattering
Man.
Dottore's false sky and completing the formula. Columbina's
We were just on
spirit and
Natlin
Moonlight
earlier?
reunite with the
Dude, it's
authority of the
fast.
Frost Moon,
We're almost done.
transforming her into the Trilune Goddess as she opens her eyes for the first time and descends onto the battlefield.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
Yes. Ah, man, I missed seeing this.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Man. This was like hype, man. Oh my god. I miss Not Cry already, guys. I can't believe it.
Will never be yours.
Not Cry's about to turn 1 year old.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Not Cry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally. Columbina!
So peak! Ah! It's so peak! Oh my god. She's so lovely.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Together, Columbina, the Traveler, Flynn's, Lauma, and Nefer overpower Detoy. Columbina destroys his artificial moon marrow with overwhelming lunar power, vaporizing the heretic of the false moon once and for all. After the victory, however, Columbina discovers Sandrone's body and quietly mourns her fallen friend.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Love. Man, I really wonder who would win in a fight with all the Archons. Like, just like put them all in an arena, let them fight. Who would win?
It's about friends, family, and the
Where can you watch this video? On YouTube.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You should see.
Columbina would definitely come out like one of the top ones.
That will never happen.
Queen. Nefer Queen. Look at that. Her kicks are strong. Yeah, I love that support.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
It's so cool. It's like a moon blast.
This loathsome world.
So good. I love chat. You guys saw that part, like where they where like her flowers. Look at that. They're like with. Isn't that cool? It's like her actual burst.
No, this world is our home.
I'm so glad they reunited.
In the aftermath, Nodcry begins rebuilding, and a new league forms between its factions. The Tsaritsa revokes Columbina's arrest warrant after learning the truth. Arlecchino reveals Sandrone secretly
You're
hid her
not
real
wrong.
formula inside Polonia to deceive Dottore, sacrificing herself to ensure victory. Finally, the Traveler
Oh, you're
reunites with
right. I
Columbina
don't think
on
the
Fusi Island.
Sumeru
She decides
Archon
to live
quest
among the Frost Moon
is in this one.
and openly participate in future moon prayer nights. Together, the Traveler and Columbina visit the Traveler's spaceship, resting upon the Frost Moon. There, the Traveler discovers the ship had passed Tevat thousands of years ago, before eventually crash landing at Nodcry. Columbina thanks the Traveler for teaching her the meaning of home, gives part of the Frost Moon's power back to Nodcry, and removes some of Tevat's restrictions from the Traveler, allowing them to wield the elements more freely.
That's so cool. Yeah, no, Dottore cannot leave us alone. Ah, chat, they did not include the Sumeru cutscene or the storyline. Well, this was 2 months ago. That's probably why. Do you think they made one? I hope. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god, Wuthering Wave stuff. Dang, that was really good, man. I can't believe we just watched that whole thing. I can't believe we watched that whole thing, bro. Low key, that was worth it. That was actually worth it. Let me see if the mods put it in here. Nodcry Act 9 and 10. Was it this one? Oh yes, here it is.
Irminsul is gone.
Okay, this is the Minslip video. Here we go. How long is this? 32 minutes? Oh my god.
The literal database of Tevat's entire world is destroyed.
Minslip's the GOAT.
But the story of Genshin is definitely not over. No. In fact, far from it. Because before Irminsul was destroyed, Nahida uncovered a secret about a hidden statue of the Seven. One that we probably haven't seen before.
Wait, is this the summary or is this just like an explanation? I guess it's just an explanation part.
Dottore left behind important information that might explain how he could one day return. And throughout these quests, a suspicious lizard keeps appearing in very particular scenes.
You skipped the theories?
So this video
True.
will be a lore recap of Acts 9 and 10.
Okay, here we go.
of
Lore
the
recap.
Welcome Moon Arc
Yeah.
quests. And in the second half, we're going to cover theories.
Man,
and
I can't believe we
analysis.
stayed the whole
Act 9
story.
starts with the Traveler and Paimon receiving a letter from Kale.
Air
Kale
Vo-
explains that
I
she
don't
had
think
a
so.
very strange dream.
It might be.
She was in Sumeru City, but everyone's lives were flip-flopped. Kaveh was Dory.
Oh yeah,
was
chat. That video was this one, the complete story of Genshin Impact before SNEZHNAYA. Full recap by Ignite.
The story of Genshin Impact.
Yeah, you can find their video there. Yeah, but it doesn't do the Sumeru storyline though, so you might have to watch another one, which we are doing right now with the Minslip video. Yeah.
was Kaveh, Sethos was Tunarri, Tunarri was Sino, etc. When Kale finally finds Tunarri in the dream, even he doesn't recognize her. Completely overwhelmed, Kale breaks down and suddenly wakes up back in reality. At first it seems like it could have been a nightmare, but then Kale hears a voice telling her to report it to Nahida and the Traveler, and warns her that a storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate. This voice, as you might have recognized, happens to be Nicole's. Kale's dream, where people's memories and identities have been rewritten, immediately raises questions about Irminsul, because Irminsul is the database of Tevat's memories and the information carried through the ley lines. Kale may have just seen an early warning of what could soon happen in reality. Nahida takes the warning seriously. By the time the Traveler and Paimon arrive, Sumeru City and large areas of the rainforest are already being evacuated. At the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Traveler learns that Irminsul is malfunctioning from the inside. Usually the ley lines carry information into Irminsul where it's recorded and stored properly. But now something has gone wrong inside Irminsul. Information is piling up faster than it can be processed, disrupting the flow of the ley lines. If this continues, the dead might not be able to properly return through the ley lines, while the living may begin losing their sense of reality. Nahida tries to solve the problem herself, and because she is directly connected to Irminsul, she attempts to take over its processing function and keep the system running. But the strain is too much for her and she loses consciousness. The group decides to move her away from Sumeru City. The entrance to Irminsul is beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana, so they hope that increasing the distance between Nahida and Irminsul will reduce the damage being done to her. They bring her to Caravan Ribat, where everyone now has to decide what to do while their Archon is unconscious and Irminsul is getting worse. Apparently this disaster is starting to affect people in real life. Some civilians secretly try to return towards Sumeru City and are later found near Yasma Monument, suffering from severe mental distress and attacking each other. Most of them apparently die. While investigating strange leyline blossoms, Sino and the others realize that Irminsul has not completely rejected outside access, meaning it might still be
Don't you love her
possible
new
to connect to
outfit?
it. The problem is that Nahida is unconscious, and no ordinary person can connect to Irminsul without a
I'm ready
system
for the
designed to
newer
do so,
outfit.
which brings them back to the Akasha. In the previous Sumeru Archon quest, we learned that during the Cataclysm,
But in my opinion,
began
nothing's beating
corrupting
the
Irminsul.
moon
So
outfit
the
one.
previous Dendro Archon, Greater Lord Drukadevata, created the Akasha to gather the wisdom of Sumeru's people and fight back against the contamination. Even though the Akasha has been shut down, its infrastructure still exists. So, if they can restore it, the Akasha terminals may give the people of Sumeru a way to connect to Irminsul again. The problem is that the Akasha relied on the Dendronosis for power, and the Dendronosis is no longer in Sumeru, since Nahida traded it to Dottore for information about the false sky, and he later delivered it to the Tsaritsa. So this is the plan presented in Act 9. They need to first protect and evacuate Sumeru's people. Then they need to stabilize Nahida. Then they need to find a replacement power source for the Akasha, because the Akasha might be their only way to access Irminsul and repair it.
We interrupt this lore spiral to bring you news from today's
Oh, this is so
sponsor.
cute.
Today's video is sponsored by Aniva.
Okay, we
Aniva
can skip this
makes
part.
The server requires cash and go to order on your net. Lead the button and pin, protect the people,
Okay.
stabilize Nahida, and find a power source for Akasha to work again. The group splits up according to those goals. The Eremites escort civilians towards Aru village. The scholars investigate the Temple of Silence because King Deshret's ancient civilization may have left behind technology powerful enough to replace the Gnosis. Meanwhile, the Traveler and Paimon take Nahida to Apep. Times are dire, and Dendro Dragon Sovereign Apep might be the only being in Sumeru who can help Nahida recover while Irminsul itself is failing. Given the history between humans and dragons, Apep doesn't immediately want to help. She doesn't care about humans at all, so she feels she has no reason to solve Sumeru's problems. But the Traveler reminds her that Nahida previously saved her from forbidden knowledge during Nahida's second story quest. Apep at least agrees to repay that help. Through the Heart of Oasis, she gives some of her life force to Nahida. This stabilizes Nahida enough for her to survive, but Apep
Underrated
warns that it is only temporary.
dragon.
Nahida can't truly recover unless Irminsul itself is fixed. Apep then reveals a lore drop about Irminsul. Irminsul was not created by the Heavenly Principles, which is opposite from what we previously thought. According to Apep, Irminsul existed before the Heavenly Principles arrived. Apparently, it originally belonged to the old world of Tevat and the dragons, and it once filled with the power of the Light Realm. After the Heavenly Principles
That's
took
honestly
control
kind of
Tevat,
insane.
They changed Irminsul so it would serve humanity and anchor the fate of the world. After Apep helps her, Nahida briefly
You've let
wakes up.
Moggs.
She gives the Traveler
You're
a
right about
message
that.
involving a special
right.
statue of the Seven.
And
The
at least he's
location
helpful.
connected to the message is hidden, and Nahida tells the Traveler not to tell anyone. So the Traveler keeps that information to themselves for now, and we actually don't get a follow-up for the rest of the quests. But don't forget about it, because we will come back to this mystery in the theory section towards the end of the video. Across the desert, countless Jinn begin creating massive sandstorms. These storms block the route to the Temple of Silence, which means the scholars can't continue searching for the technology needed to restore the Akasha. El-Haytham suspects a disturbance began in Gurabad, where dormant Jinn were believed to be sealed beneath the ruins. The Traveler realizes that Lilupar, a powerful genie from the Golden Slumber World quest, may be able to stop them. The Traveler and Paimon go into Gurabad and find that the Fatui are already
Yeah,
there.
look
We
at
also
him.
meet a masked man who is later revealed to be Pantalone, the ninth of the Fatui Harbingers. He confirms that Dottore did die
Heavenly
in
Principles is so
Noskai, but he
suspicious
also
if they're
says that
actually
Dottore's
evil or
death
not.
did not bring
They
everything to an end,
honestly,
meaning Dottore could be behind
they have
everything
mood
happening
swings.
to Irminsul. Pantalone
Maybe they're
questions
pregnant.
whether the world ruled by the Heavenly Principles and the Seven is actually just. He talks about how he and Dottore were both rejected by this world and wanted to create something different. But his main goal in this scene isn't to persuade the Traveler, but rather to distract them. When the Traveler tries to chase him, Pantalone traps them. At the same time, the Jinn continue attacking the desert. The Fatui use them to create the sandstorms and keep everyone focused in the desert while their real plan involving Irminsul moved forward. At Aru village, Tainari, Kale, and Dori are protecting the evacuated civilians from the Jinn. Their defenses start failing, and Kale hears Nicole's voice again. Nicole tells her to repeat a song. When Kale repeats it, the Jinn immediately calm down and even show submission. Apparently, this song was written by the goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata. This moment brings us back to the darkest part of Kale's lore, and her connection to God remains. When Kale was a child, she was extremely sick with Elazar. Her parents were desperate to save her, and they were manipulated by
Oh my
a
god,
seer who
yes, the
claimed she had been
freaking
touched by supernatural creatures
the
and needed
book
to
or
be
whatever
given
it's
to
called, the
him in order to
webtoon.
survive. In reality, the seer was working with Dottore. Kale was taken by the Fatui and used as a test subject in experiments involving God
Yep.
remains. In this quest, we learned that the
Chat, if you guys
remains
have not read it, you guys should read it. It's really good. It's like Dottore's like little start, and and Kale Amber's backstory. It's great.
Projected inside Kale came from the goddess of flowers.
And Genshin does have a manga, by the way. You guys should definitely check it out. It's like the backstory of like Mondstadt 2 in it. It's so good.
Nabu Malikata was one of Sumeru's 3 ancient god kings, alongside King Deshret and the previous Dendro Archon Greater Lord Drukadevata. She was also an angel like Nicole. Because a small fragment of Nabu Malikata had remained inside Kale, a trace of the goddess of flowers' power was still living through her. That fragment sent Kale the dream that warned Sumeru, and when she recited Nabu Malikata's song, its power manifested again, calming the Jinn. But Kale doesn't see this as a special gift. These powers came from something that Tore forced into her body when she was young. Even though now those remains help save people, Kale is afraid that they may still affect who she is or what she could become. Back in Gurabad, the Traveler and Paimon are rescued by Jet and Ben, who are also from the Golden Slumber world quests. I really enjoyed this world quest series, so it was really nice to see them again. Jet originally met the Traveler while exploring the desert with her father Jebriel. During those quests, Jebriel sacrificed himself to save her and became trapped in the Golden Slumber. Later, Jet joined the Tanit in the hope of finding a place to belong, only to be manipulated and betrayed by Babel. By the time she appears here again, she has become an independent mercenary leader. Jet helps the Traveler find Lilupar, and Lilupar says stopping the Jinn from stirring the sandstorms is simple for her, so she calms the Jinn and clears the storms. The Traveler, Paimon, Jet, and Lilupar then
Jet should have been playable.
the Temple of Silence.
She would have been freaking making so much sales.
Replacement for the missing Dendronosis. Nahida is only temporarily stabilized and Irminsul is still deteriorating. The possible solution is Aru. Sethos explains that Aru was one of King Deshret's greatest creations, hidden deep inside his mausoleum and built through the work of both divine and human artisans. But Aru wasn't originally created to repair Irminsul or power the Akasha. Aru was created as an artificial afterlife for the people of the desert. Through the Golden Slumber, souls could remain inside an eternal dream instead of returning through the normal cycle of the ley lines. This is the same place Jebriel was trapped in after sacrificing himself to save Jet. King Deshret wanted to create a protected paradise for his people, separate from the suffering of the world and the rule of the gods. However, Aru was never fully completed. Now the group wants to open it up and modify its technology so it can be used against the Irminsul crisis. Nicole and Nefer arrive from Nodcry around this time, but they reveal another serious problem. An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, and they were nearly unable to enter the nation. Nicole believes it's Irminsul's own defense mechanism, attempting to seal Sumeru off so the disaster
I
doesn't
love
spread to
this
the rest of
part.
Tibet. I'm actually really impressed that Irminsul comes with this kind of defense mechanism. The group enters the mausoleum of King Deshret and finds a mechanism connected to Aru. There they find 3 gods who once served King Deshret: Thoth the Ibis King, Harishaf the Goat King, and Sobek the Crocodile King. All 3 had been imprisoned inside Aru, and the only
Harishaf's the hot one. I'm saying, by the way.
Behind by King Deshret. Nefer realizes the answer to all 3 questions.
Hey Zachary, what's
is
up?
Time. Time causes civilizations to rise and fall. Time allows feelings and grudges to disappear, and time determines what is remembered as true and what is eventually lost.
I stand by that.
Thoth intensifies. Thoth accepts that this was the answer King Deshret was looking for. He also suggests that Aru may have been connected to King Deshret's desire to reverse time or return the world to an earlier state. Interesting. But before Sumeru can use Aru, there is one final requirement. The 7 pillars must unanimously agree to open and modify it. Apep is included among them, and because she is already supporting Nahida, her consent is also accounted for. They all agree, but opening Aru comes with a cost. The souls inside the Golden Slumber will be released back into the ley lines. If the ley lines return to normal, those souls will then be received by Irminsul. In other words, King Deshret's artificial afterlife will end permanently. When Aru opens, Jebriel's soul appears before Jet. He tells her that he's finally free, and now Jet is able to say goodbye to her father, knowing that he's no longer trapped inside the Golden Slumber. With Aru opened, Act 9 ends with Sumeru finally having a possible replacement power source for the Akasha. Or so we thought. Act 10 begins with scholars arriving at the mausoleum.
This is where it gets really good.
To examine and modify Aru. Kava and Al-Haytham lead the work, assisted by the academia. An important detail is that some of Aru's components have to be operated by humans. A little bit of backstory. King Deshret involved mortal artisans in its creation because he believed humans should have a role in shaping their own future. Nahida returns after Apep shares her life force with her, and she's stable enough to act again, but not yet fully recovered. Sorush from the Kavrina of Good and Evil world quests, which mentions Dainslift by the way, and several Aranara also appear to support her. Because the emergency now affects everyone.
This was so cute. Like the Aranars were following us. That meant like Hoyo could have gave us Aranara pets, but like they hate us. They actually hate us. Like, wouldn't it be so cute to have like
while the crisis continues. Then Nahida explains how the Tore entered Irminsul. After Nodcry, Nahida had been monitoring the pathways someone might use to invade Irminsul. But the Tore chose the one route she could not safely block. He entered Irminsul through death. Remember, when someone dies in Tevat, their soul returns to the ley lines. Nahida can't stop a soul from entering the ley lines, even if it happens to be the Tore. So he died in Nodcry and his soul traveled into Irminsul, because that's what should happen to everyone when they die in Tevat. Once he entered, Irminsul began blocking Nahida's access. His corruption
man had backup to a
spread,
backup,
and a
bro.
massive dark tree began appearing above Sumeru City. So this is where the original plan from Act 9 needs to change. At first, the scholars planned to use Aru as an alternative power source for the Akasha. They would restart or modify the Akasha, use the terminals to connect to Irminsul, and then attempt to repair the problem. Nahida explains that this will not work anymore. Irminsul itself is now too damaged, and the Tore is already inside it. Reconnecting to the Akasha won't help them fix anything. So they create a new plan. They will connect Aru to the Akasha, distribute new Akasha terminals across Sumeru, and have everyone connect to Irminsul at the same time. Since the Tore is already placing enormous pressure on Irminsul from the inside, adding the connections of Sumeru's population all at once should overload the system.
What also like kind of underrated, but I love like the casting of like the spells needed to like have this work. You know what I mean? Like the magic behind like just setting things up is just very underrated and needs to be talked more.
And force it to shut down. That shutdown will stop the corrupted tree from continuing to grow and temporarily limit the Tore's control. Then while the system is stopped, Nahida will use the pyronosis to burn the corrupted Irminsul. Kaveh and Alhaitham modify Aru and merge its functions with the Akasha infrastructure. The group manufactures new terminals and distributes them to people throughout Sumeru. Every person wearing the Akasha terminal will connect to Irminsul at the same time and add enough strain to force the corrupted Irminsul to essentially crash. Now on to the next phase of the plan. Aru is also used for a second purpose. The Tore is inside Irminsul, meaning he can track information being recorded through it. He can see anyone at any time. However, Aru has an interference shield, and the group expands this shield through the Akasha terminals. This prevents the Tore from accurately locating or tracking everyone connected to the Akasha. So now they're able to hide Sumeru's people from the Tore long enough for the counterattack to begin. Meanwhile, Nahida secretly contacts Mawika.
Yes, I love this part.
The Tore can't easily detect this meeting for two reasons. The travelers are the sender and isn't recorded by Irminsul. Mawika's information is preserved through Natlan's Night Kingdom.
We need more interactions between Archons. I'm just saying, we need more. Like the Mawika Nahida like interaction was just so adorable, man. Oh, like wouldn't y'all kill to just see Zhongli and Raiden interact? Although it's probably not really good of an interaction, but like, or like imagine like Venti and Zhongli hang out more often. Oh, man.
Normal ley lines. Nahida needs the pyronosis because it can greatly amplify elemental
Yes.
energy. And you're gonna need a lot to burn this tree. Since Irminsul can no longer be repaired normally, she needs enough power to destroy the corrupted tree completely. Mawika agrees to give her the Gnosis. Once Irminsul is overloaded and the Tore can no longer track anyone, Sumeru launches an attack on the city. Sino, Candace, Dea, Tainari, and the others fight to reclaim Sumeru City, while the Traveler
I hated
and
this.
Wanderer
I hated
enter
this part.
Irminsul itself. Once inside, they find Irminsul severely damaged and corrupted. Eventually, the Tore finds them and surprisingly addresses Wanderer as Scaramouche, which is huge because Wanderer erases past identity from Irminsul. Most, if not the whole world, shouldn't remember Scaramouche. However, the Tore explains that after meeting Wanderer again in Nodcry, he was able to deduce what had happened. During the battle, Wanderer keeps the Tore occupied while the Traveler reaches the part of the system Nahida needs. This creates an opening for
Renova reference?
the Tore occupied while the Traveler reaches the part of the system Nahida needs. This creates an opening for Nahida to take control of the corrupted information inside Irminsul. Nahida then makes the most important choice in the quest. She decides to destroy Irminsul. Irminsul is deeply tied to Nahida's own existence. She was created from one of its purest branches to save it from corruption. It also, again, holds the knowledge and memories of the entire world and serves
Yep.
as a system through which fate itself is maintained. So destroying it is a huge deal. In fact, when Nahida decides to burn the tree down, Teyvat's higher powers respond. Renova, the ruler of death, Istroth, the ruler of time, and Nibirius, the ruler of
Isn't
life.
that crazy?
The shades that directly report to the Heavenly Principle showed up because of this. The shades question Nahida's decision to burn Irminsul, but Nahida refuses to save it. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption, and she believes that honoring the tree means protecting the humanity it was meant to serve, even if Irminsul itself must be destroyed. Nibirius accepts her decision. She tells Nahida that she has already become a great tree in her own right, so there's no reason to fear the loss of another. The shades allow Nahida to proceed, so then she uses the pyronosis to burn Irminsul. As it burns, the Tore accepts that his experiment has reached its end. He says goodbye to his husband, Pantalone, but is he actually dead? Could he ever come back? After the crisis, the people
He
of
better
Sumeru
not come back,
begin
bro. I
returning
swear.
home. Dea and Candace talk about helping Aru village recover, while Sethos prepares to return to the Temple of Silence. Thoth and Harishaf decide that they may remain in the modern world rather than disappearing back into the past. Nahida welcomes them and says the temple is an appropriate place for King Deshret's former servants to continue living alongside humanity. Kale then officially graduates from trainee status and becomes a full forest ranger. Act 9 began with her fear of losing her identity with the god remains inside her, but becoming a forest ranger is something Kale earns through her own efforts. In a heartwarming epilogue, she's recognized for the person she's become and moves on from her traumatic childhood. Later, the Traveler and Paimon visit Nahida and wander at the sanctuary of Surasthana. Nahida explains what happened after Irminsul burned. The flames continued for 7 days and 7 nights. Remember this detail for later. Most of Irminsul was destroyed, although underground remnants remain. Aru now carries the responsibilities Irminsul once handled, preserving the essential information the world needs to remain stable. Because a disaster was stopped in time, most of Teyvat's vital information was preserved. So Aru is kind of the replacement for Irminsul now. Nicole also saved Nahida. Since Nahida's existence had been connected to Irminsul, destroying the tree could have destroyed her as well. Nicole severed Nahida's old connection to Irminsul and transferred it to Aru instead. So the basic outcome is this. Irminsul is no longer Teyvat's active database system. Aru has essentially replaced it. Nahida survived because her connection was moved from Irminsul to Aru. Sumeru then receives a letter from Pulcinella, the 5th Fatui Harbinger. The letter claims that the Tore had already been censured after the unrest in Nodcry, and that his actions didn't represent the official intentions of Zapoljarny Palace. SNEZHNAYA also lost a Harbinger during this crisis, and the Tore's remaining subordinates will be punished. SNEZHNAYA also promises relief funds and supplies for Sumeru's recovery. Paimon immediately realizes how convenient that statement is. It basically allows the rest of the Fatui to
Nah, I can't wait to see
responsibility.
Pulcinella,
Nahida
man.
understands the political wording as well, but she accepts that the immediate issue of the Tore is settled for now. Nahida travels to Natlan with the Traveler and Paimon to thank Moika. During their conversation, Nahida reveals that they searched the remains of Irminsul and found no trace of the pyronosis. It just suddenly disappeared. I'm going to make a guess and say that Pantalone took it with him back
Yeah,
to
that's
SNEZHNAYA.
sus.
Not confirmed, just a guess. Even
Yeah.
so, Moika doesn't regret giving it to Sumeru. She suggests that its disappearance may be connected to the
I really think yeah. So now we don't have the pyronosis, right? So Sarita has to come up with a plan to either substitute it, or they're gonna be like, haha, we have it all along. It was just a secret to us, But no, I still don't think the pyronosis is disappeared. I really don't think so.
Change Irminsul's destruction caused to fate. Like Pantalone took fate in his own hands, literally, and took the Gnosis, yes. The final part or epilogue of the quest
I don't know.
focuses on Kale. Kale travels to Mondstadt with the Traveler, Paimon, Tunarri, and Cyno. She reunites with Sucrose and Albedo and the cast from the Windbloom Festival. Nicole
This
then
is so
reveals that
cute.
Lilipar has come to see Kale. Lilipar explains
Good night,
that the
Maria.
final
Good night.
remaining trace of her
You think one of the
mistress,
shades of the
goddess
Abyss Order took it?
flowers,
Maybe,
now exists
maybe.
inside Kale.
We never
She's
know.
apparently waited centuries for the chance to be close to Nabu Malikata again. Kale explains that she no longer wants anything from the god remains inside her. The remains already gave her the dream that helped save Sumeru, and she doesn't want divine power or a special destiny. She just wants to live as an ordinary human being. Lilupar asks Kale to let her take the remaining essence of the goddess of flowers from her body. This would finally remove what the Fatui forced into Kale when she was a child and allow her to live without any god remains inside her. But Lilupar also admits that doing this will cause her own death. She's tired after living for so long and wants to rest with the final trace of the mistress she loved. Kale agrees. Lilupar takes the remaining trace of Nabu Malikata from Kale and disappears with it. That concludes the main events of Acts 9 and 10. But the quest leaves behind some very important information about
Okay, we won't listen about the theories, but honestly, I'm so glad Dotori's dead because he caused so much mischief in Teyvat. Is insane. It's insane. And somehow, unfortunately, he succeeded in everything that he wanted to do. You know, like he actually like succeeded in burning the Irminsul, which he wanted. So yeah, props to him, I guess, for being freaking smart. We have to admit he was definitely one of the smartest humans ever that tricked so many godlike people, man. Like like Dotori, he's such a good villain, dude. He's so good. Such a great villain. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it, man. But let's see how the other Fatui Harbingers will top this, because I really don't think anyone else can top Dotori, man. Oh, God. But that was great. I can't believe we watched that whole thing. That was insane. That was insane. We literally just watched from 1.0 to freaking, what is this? Luna 7. Like, I can't believe it. That took how many hours, chat? We started stream at like, okay, we started watching at like 8:30 now? Man. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Oh, we also have to watch the Aoyosha trailer as well. Let me see if I can find it. Aoyosha's trailer did come out. Let's see. 4 hours? That's not bad, actually. That's actually not bad. But man, can you guys believe it? I'm just so grateful that Genshin actually made such a good storyline game. Like everything about like who I need to visit the person that actually made up Genshin storyline, because it's so peak, man. Okay. All right, let's go watch this Aoyosha trailer. Oh, that's so cool.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in SNEZHNAYA, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rot them blind.
I really like his hair. His hair is like really good. Oh, sorry.
Prey spotted. Here, boy.
Man, he has such a peak design, bro. Oh.
Hello. I'm Alosha.
Like for a 4-star, like his design is good. I think the only bad thing is like his pants, right? His pants are kind of bland, but like, bro, like his design is so good. I love the hoodie, like the jacket hoodie part. Peak design. I love it. I probably one of the best 4-star designs in my opinion. Probably one of the best. But yeah, chat, holy crap. We've been streaming for like 4 hours for this freaking for this. You know what? Honestly worth it. Now we are finally caught up with the Archon quest, and I'm super happy about that. Like, my goodness. Can y'all believe it? But hopefully you guys were able to reminiscence the Archon quest and all that. I think honestly my proudest moments was like being able to relive Inazuma's part, because honestly Inazuma's era was just really good for me. I really miss just seeing all the cutscenes in Inazuma, and also like Fontaine
Bring
too.
that character miscellany. I want to hear Dane again.
No, fair. Yeah, no, I really also miss Fontaine as well. Fontaine was just one of the best storylines in my opinion. Besides the Fortress of Meropide, I think the Fortress of Meropide went on for too long, but like the development from it Inazuma, though, although Inazuma did not have like really good like storytelling, you gotta admit like the cutscenes and everything, and the way that they tried to tell the story was just really good. You know, Mondstadt also very peak nostalgic as well. I think Mondstadt storyline and Leeway were kind of like the Genshin's baseline of story and how well it was going to go, which I really appreciate. But yeah, dude, I can't believe it. I hope that like when Genshin ends, like we can all just go back to this and just rewatch it or something. But yeah, if they ever do a Genshin reboot, I would love to see them flesh out Inazuma. That would be sick. I don't think they would, but that would be pretty sick, you know. But
Harness and control.
yeah, that was awesome. Chat, that is probably going to be it for tonight's stream. I can't believe we watched that whole thing. That was great. We're going to say goodnight to TikTok chat first. Thank you guys on TikTok for being here for the entire time. For people that just witnessed the storyline together with me, thank you guys so much for doing so. If you guys would like to support us even more, we will be... I also stream on Twitch as well, and we will finally have some Genshin fun on Tuesday for sure. But thank you for everyone that stopped by on TikTok. Have a great night, guys. Have a super, super good night. All right, Twitch folks as well, we're gonna call it a night. I can't believe we watched that whole thing. I would like to thank the mods, honestly, for setting this up, by the way. So thank you, the mods, for doing so. That was a really great thing for you guys to do. So yeah, chat, make sure to thank the mods on Discord and here as well. But yeah, the next time I'll see you guys will be on Tuesday for the freaking 7.0 stream. We will be streaming during maintenance, so we will be playing a lot of Genshin, a lot of Genshin activities. So make sure to stop by for that, for the Genshin 7.0 watch party waiting room. But yeah, no, I'm ready for SNEZHNAYA now that we're caught up with the storyline and everything. I'm ready. But yeah, that's about it. If you guys have not joined the Discord, make sure to join the Discord to know when I stream next. But have a great night, guys. Thank you, mods, for modding for chat. But I will see you guys next time. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. See you guys next time. Bye, guys.